EVO. EVO! Hello! I don't have this one. Oh, I don't have the data for that song in yet. Hi! Hello! My name is Papa Rooney. And it's... Oh god, it's Tuesday. I thought it was Monday. It's not. How's everyone doing today? Hi, Zep. Hi, Arj. I saw you, by the way. Good to see ya. Dog-coated. Rough-pilled. Okay. So... I don't know how many of you follow EVO. For those of you who aren't aware, EVO is the... Fair to say it's the largest fighting game tournament series in the world. And it's growing. That was another announcement. Oh, I probably should have had that one ready. There were a lot of trailers. It's... Am I roughing right now? Bark maxing? Gotta get the wolf gains in. It's kind of like E3 if you're into fighting games. That's where most of the... Not the biggest announcements. Because usually when they want to... when they want to get bigger... When they want to get the most eyes possible in a new game, right? They'll do it at, like, you know, the usual haunts. Summer Games Fest, what used to be E3. You're gonna cry. Ohio Sniffler. But if you're looking for large updates, new characters, smaller game releases, yeah, that's where you can find it. So, I haven't seen all of them. I Walt Disney again. Still haven't figured that one out. I haven't seen every trailer. I saw a few, inevitably. Wow, this is... What? Because I was watching Top 6 and all that, but definitely a couple of them missed my eye. So I was figuring we could watch them all together. And then play Dawntrail after. I still want to do the story, and I haven't really gotten to try it live since all the hooty-doo from last time. Had a lot of scuff. But I was doing test recordings, and I think I got it to work okay. Worst case scenario, we'll do the PNG tuber. Not really a loss. You cried? Wow, that was fast. You're very efficient with that. Wish I could cry that fast. Usually I'm all sniffly for like a day. Projectile tears. Hold this Hadoken! I got my water. I forgot to eat food. But that's okay. That's clippable. Ah, good! Because I'm not usually great at knowing. I'm also still just kind of happy that the music player works. It's good. Womp. Ah! That's on the wrong page. Hello, Twitter. I forgot. You didn't see that. None of you saw that. Pretend you didn't see it. There we go. Oh, I think the music player is covering up the... Hang on. I gotta move that. Oh, I don't have the title up. The title's just not there. Yeah, I can go away for now. What was the first thing? Let me see. Let me see. It was... Tekken! I'm not gonna spoil who it is. I'm glad you guys can't see the titles. You can't see the titles, right? Good. That way, you don't get the spoil. If you haven't seen the trailers, the spoiler, you won't get spoiled by the names. So, yeah. Alright, first one's a Tekken trailer. I'm not necessarily gonna go in order of release. I just clicked the ones that I saw and went, oh yeah, that happened. So here we go! Oh crap, I hope I can hear it. Sure can, good. Mori, what's up? Oh my god, it's been 30 years? Oh. Still older than me, though. Not a hag yet. Thank you for the clip. Okay, but I'm in love with the is this a stage? Please tell me this is a new stage, because wow. That wasn't an electric, but that was definitely a God Fist. Oh, I'm in the way of the I'm in the way of the text. Panic! What? Can I move me? Yeah. Oh, this is the whole story mode. Yeah. Okay. Found the solution to neutrality? Does that have a concave check? Yeah, that's Tekken. That's Tekken, modus operandi. I know that mustache! Homie refuses to die. I love it. I was gonna autoplay something. Crap. Oh no, that's fine. Oh, there's a fourth one still. That's right. Careful, you. Oh my god. So every time, yeah, he's back. Of course he's back. This is the second game in a row where they have literally had Heihachi Mishima is dead. Same game. Right back. He's fine. He got better. Like, we saw this dude melt in a volcano. And he's fine. And he's fine. Where's your face? Look at him. Look at this smiley grandpa. It's a smile, right? That's close enough. If anything, he looks younger than before. There's a reason for that. He's definitely younger, right? His hair is black now. It's not white anymore. But he is all tore up. So I'm wondering what the deal with that is. So, hey, he's not the only Mishima who has actually died and come back to life. He's not even the only Mishima who's gotten dropped into lava and come back to life. If any of you know your lore, Kazuya Mishima was cloned. Like, what we're looking at is a clone for Tekken 4 and onward. I'm pretty sure. If he's not a clone, he's like... They definitely used cloning for his DNA to get him back. But either way, the precedent's there. I think there was actually, like, a rumor that there was just a basement full of Heihachi clones. Tekken is so silly. I love it. I love fighting game stories. I don't care what anyone says. They can be dumb, but usually, I mean, you know, usually the less you look into it, the better in a lot of cases, but it's great. So, hang on. I want to see this stage again. It was a... Like, if this is a stage. It could just be, like, a location in the story. But I hope it's a stage, because it's so good looking. Like, are we gonna get all these monks in there? That's too much to not be a stage. That's all in the background, especially because they're at like a weirdly different frame rate, right? I got you about stages, and they're also big for Tekken. Also, that was like multiple floors. That might be, it might be a multi-tiered stage, right? Because we got like, yeah, we got this part here. I mean, this could just be different. That could just be different, like, it is 3D, right? So it could just be different directions, but I don't know. It's too hard to tell for now. All right. I gotta get more into Tekken. Tekken's a fighting game that has never agreed with me. I feel like an antibody when I go into Tekken. Like, I do it, but it pushes me out. It's got an immune response. It's so tough. But it's so fun! I love it. It's so good. Alright, what was next? What was next on there? Oh, yeah, that's one I haven't seen yet! But I have heard about it. Sayo might be interested in this if she's around, but it is almost midnight, so maybe not. It's Grand Blue versus Burger. Egg. Only fighting game you played was an old-ass Mortal Kombat? Ooh, which one? I love old Mortal Kombat. Also, welcome, welcome. It's almost midnight here, too? Yeah. Should play sometime? You have the same response to Tekken, and maybe two people with the same response will somehow make it click. You have literally no idea, you're being honest? You were too young. Oh, that's fair. Every time I hear somebody like mad young playing Mortal Kombat, it makes me laugh, because it's like, yeah, that wasn't rated M or nothing, but the first video game I ever played was a Mortal Kombat trilogy when I was 4. So you just remember trying to unlock the characters. Okay, that's actually a pretty important piece of intel. So if you were trying to unlock characters in a Mortal Kombat game, it probably wasn't any of the 2D ones. I don't think that actually started until Deadly Alliance, which was the 5th one, and it was the first fully 3D one. I'm not counting 4, because 4 was mostly 2D, but you could sidestep with a button. So it was either Deadly Alliance, Deception, or just barely Armageddon. That's my guess. Too small to have known pixel graphics when it was a hardware limitation? Oh. It was 3D. Ah, okay. Okay, did you have... Could you impale someone? Like, could you take... Like, you had different fighting styles, definitely, if it was one of those. Could you take your, like, weapon and go... and then stick it in a guy, and then you would lose the weapon, but they'd bleed? That's a pretty hard detail to remember, maybe, but... yeah. I'm sorry, I get happy about fighting games. You have no idea. That's fair. Do you remember the characters in it? Skylanders was a goat? I've never played Skylanders. It was one of those ones that had, like, you needed the toys to play it, right? There was a lizard dude. Okay, that was probably Reptile? Like, he had, like, a sort of green ninja tunic, but he had a big old lizard head, is my guess. It was either that, or it was a really big lizard dude, and it was the Dragon King, and that was the boss. So, that does almost narrow it down. But how big were they? It was the boss? Oh, it was probably Deception. We narrowed it down. We cracked the case. I like Deception. Deception's really nice. It had Conquest mode. I'm big on Conquest mode. It was very doofy, but I kind of loved it. Conquest mode for Mortal Kombat Deception is very similar to Street Fighter 6's World Tour mode these days, where you get a character, and then you go around the world and you meet all of the dudes in the game, and they teach you their moves, and then you build a fighting style out of that. That was Shujinko in Deception. Very cool. Big on that. Also, Deception was unique because it had a lot of exclusive unlocks in the Conquest mode. Like, there were... I think you could only unlock Liu Kang's non-zombie costume if you went to... It was like Edenia on a Friday at like 2 in the morning behind some tent. And you had to wait. And then wait for the chest to just show up. And then you had to go grab it. I remember that because it took me forever to get. It was worth it, though. Okay, yapping over. Let's watch this trailer! Belial. Eagerly staring.
Justice is a mirage.
Versus
in eternal darkness.
She got 4 arms. Hey, speaking of Mortal Kombat, we got a Shokan. Oh, she big. She's so tall. Oh my god. All right, I see a big steppy. Oh, she's definitely like one of those big villains of the story, isn't she?
As all things were conceived in the void.
Yeah, no, that's way too much power to be like just someone. Oh, we're getting a story update too. I haven't even played the normal one. Okay, big balance changes. That looked really cool. Oh, she's sad. Huh. I wonder what about. Caress my head, please, demon lady. Apparently, people have said her moves are similar to Susanoo from Blaze Blue. Ah, you know what? I think I see some of that DNA. Does she have the same command grab? How long until there's fan art? Oh, well... actually, there already is. I'm not surprised because, you know, it's Grand Blue. It's an already existing IP, so everything is... Are there any new characters that are from the fighting game for the series? I doubt it, right? Whenever you see Unreal Engine, you have PTSD now. Why is that? I'm curious. You love this girl's style, got a player? I'm definitely interested. I mean, I also play Belial. Let's see. The internet breaks upon the sight of a tall, assertive woman. Of course. Tall, plain lady make everything go... Ugh! Alright, let me see some of these moves, though. I can see it. A little bit. Oh, she's got that quick charging move. Okay. The thing is, this and Central Fiction are two really different games. But she does have the mouth laser.
By my law.
Okay.
As all things were conceived in the void.
I see. She looks really cool. Unreal Engine 5 allowed a lot of companies to make games that shouldn't be making games. Shouldn't. Shouldn't's an interesting way to frame that. What company shouldn't be making games? It's Grand Blue. It's Grand Blue. It's Grambles. It looks really good. Versusia looks really good. I'm interested to see more of her. Is she already out? Hang on. Was there like a release date for her? She might already be out. Wait, was there more to this trailer? Hang on. Who's that? I think I stopped too early.
You can't kill hope.
What is it? Who? Hey, okay. Season 2's confirmed. Okay. Who was that? They look kind of like Gran, but I don't know enough about Grand Blue to know. Oh, shit. There's even more. Oh, there's even more. I'm sorry for anybody. I should have looked at the time. Oh, my God. Oh, she's coming out in August. Less than a month. Okay. Even more! Yeah, there's so much! New DLC character, new story episodes, new stage, balance adjustments for the whole roster, Grandmaster rank, probably good for the people who have already gotten capped out in ranked mode, online lobby minigame, new Grand Brews, which is good, because I don't think anybody plays that anymore. New Battle Pass, of course. Much, much more. I will say, for Grand Blue, their Battle Passes are at least worth a damn. They have exclusive costumes for each one. That's nice. See what I've seen the Strive Season 4 trailer by now? We're getting to that. We'll get there. Don't you worry. Battle Pass? Oh, yeah. Grand Blue Fantasy Versus has said Battle Passes like every month. Some of them have really cool costumes.
For real?
Yeah, for real. Imagine. So companies that are trying to make money, which all companies are, of course, but companies who are essentially making cash grabs with no content, etc., like that one game that came out that was a zombie survival game, but it turned out to be an asset flip. I mean, that's been going on for... God, they were doing that all over. That was running rampant on Steam for a while, too. The thing is, it's going to happen, right? You said it yourself, Grunson. Companies are always trying to make money. That is the bottom line. Even if you're doing a creative pursuit, you got to get that bag. I'm not saying I defend it. I'm saying the best way to ensure that things are that you think are worth succeed is by voting with your wallet. And unfortunately, the market doesn't always determine the best, but, you know. Basically going to happen as soon as there's an engine with an asset store. Yeah. Yeah, which one? There are a lot. I've been hearing about asset flips for like half a decade at least. At least. So, okay, yeah, there's more to the trailer. There's more to... I'll shut up. Are you a V? I can't tell if you're a VTuber or a magical girl. It could be both. It's impossible to tell. Capcom needs to license out the RE engine. That would make them so much money. It might, but I mean, it's already making them money on its own, right? I don't know if they want... that gives them an edge. The one we're seeing refunded everyone because the company dissolved after. Oh my god. Using asset store isn't automatically an asset flip. Gamers just... Well, there definitely have been ones that are just full on... We took everything that was pre-made and just went... Like an entire game that was just supposed to be a free project and decided to charge it for money. I don't know if that's still running rampant, but it was pretty bad a few years back. Pretty sure it's a magical girl. I mean, there's definitely shades of that. The presentation kind of made me think of the stream. Maybe that's the brain rot kicking in. I don't know. That's Grand Blue. It was called the day before. Okay. That's pretty funny, actually. Okay, I want to see the next trailer, though. Let's see it. Why is... Yo, Shaggy is stanced up. Arya does not see it. She's just minding her own business. POV are going to Minecraft. He's gonna kill her. You misheard brain rot as brain rock and honestly didn't even question it? I slur my speech. Although you got me thinking of Greylock now, which makes me even scareder. Hey, Vitalis! Hello, hello! Welcome in! We're watching EVO trailers! We're watching EVO trailers! And by the way, if you haven't ever gone to EVO, I've only been to one, and I didn't get to go to the one this year. Hey, even if you don't really care about fighting games, if you have a friend who does, and they offer, go to EVO. Definitely do it. It's Vegas, for one. You'll have plenty to do there. And, even then, it's just so damn friendly there. Like, God, the FGC is sick when they're not online. They're so cool. Never had a bad experience. I had a wonderful time. The food was amazing. I discovered I liked Bloody Marys. It was good. Also, you get to try a bunch of new games out. Not all of them are fighting games. Could also go gambling. I didn't, because I was financially responsible and spent all of my money on a plane ticket. That's how that works, right? Multiverses!
Hey! What's that?
Where am I?
The young boy, Finn, told me that this is called a crossover.
Yeah, boy!
And now, we begin.
They got Samurai Jack in it! Ah!
Another strange battle. Test me if you dare. Santa,
Did he say Santa?
it is time. I do enjoy a dance. This is not the end. Watch carefully. This is how a warrior does it.
Okay, wait, no, that combo was kind of sick, though. Oh, is Beetlejuice in this, too?
Let's see if you're as good with that little sword as they say. So long, Jack.
I'm a sucker for Samurai Jack. One of these, I can see the multiverses strategy. One of these characters will get you. I mean, of course, right? Warner Brothers has a huge list of IPs. That Arthur animation had no weight behind it. Yeah, that's the thing about multiverses, is everything feels very... Like, from what I've been watching, it doesn't have a lot of impact, which is, I think, my biggest issue. Everything feels very slidey. But, I mean, hey, if it's free to play, I should give it a shot, right? It just... I'm a bit of a... It's definitely a me problem, but how games feel really matters to me. It looks very choreographed. I mean, of course it does. That's how trailers are, right? Have you ever seen gameplay demonstrations of characters for fighting games that aren't like planned out in advance? Because it actually, when you don't get a good first impression of how they play out to the crowd, it can backfire. I remember seeing that with Sin for Strive is the most recent example I can think of, where he got bodied in his own gameplay showcase. And people were like, I don't know about this one. Yeah, obviously with the animations themselves, yeah, I guess I get what you mean there too. I want to like multiverses. I should probably try it. I need more friends to play it with me. Maybe we'll do a night for it, yeah? That'd be fun. I like that he's goofy. I feel like a lot of people forget about that with Samurai Jack, is that he's very... It's a pretty silly show at a lot of times. When does the magic happen? Okay, next! You know what? I should probably be closing these tabs so it uses less of my PC. I've got like 20 tabs open. Close that out, and close that out. Okay. That Arthur looked less like, ah, fuck, I'm getting thrown, and more like, oh, no! I'm getting thrown! I should do a spin! Yeah, that's fair. Actually, you know what? Honestly, Lala, I don't know if you intended to sell me more on it, but I kind of like wrestling. So, hey, if they're selling the move, that's just a performance, right? I posit a lot of people like to say that, like, when you play Street Fighter, you got Zangief, right? And you got that big old spinning pile driver, and it's like, you're dead. And I understand it, but also I feel like that's like the safest move that can be done on you in that game, because it's a professional wrestler doing it to you. He's not going to get you hurt. He's just going to play it up to the crowd. You just got to sell it. personally not a fan, but it's a matter of taste. Totally get it. I don't. I mean, to be fair, I guess I'm not necessarily a wrestling fan. I haven't watched it since I was a baby. But every time there's a video essay on wrestling, I'm always like, wow, I should really watch this. There's so much interesting storytelling that's happening. I like performance art. Okay. This one's a pretty quick one. I think it's just a couple of screenshots, judging by the length. We'll see. Remember, it's not fake, it's scripted. Yeah, exactly, Fatalis. I mean, I feel like that's not a hot take anymore. We know, like, there was the kayfabe thing where like, oh god, wrestling is fake, and then once that cooled off, people were like, well, no, that guy definitely did just do a whole ass backflip off a turnbuckle and then landed on a guy. That is real. It's just that they planned it. Yeah. You know. But I think we're far enough into where that's not really, it's not a big take anymore. You don't watch wrestling, but whenever there's a video, I say, yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I do. I don't know. I should probably watch it, but I mean, is there a way to watch it that isn't pay-per-view? I don't actually know. I haven't looked into it. Cough.
KOL 15.
And this song goes so hard. Okay. I am really happy about this announcement. First of all, it is kind of funny that they say special DLC character and then announce 2. I thought maybe they were going to make these 2. So Vice and Mature, for people who aren't aware, are characters that are, I mean, they're definitely legacy characters. When did they first appear? It wasn't 1999, was it? It might have been. But they've been around for a while. I don't know if they're fan favorites necessarily. I have a friend who mains Vice here. And we were worried because they didn't feel like they were big enough to be DLC, at least to me. I figured like if they weren't in, they probably aren't gonna be, especially this late in the game. But here they are, so I'm really happy for him. I'm also really a little scared. I know that whip arm do thing. Vice is very fun. Vice is a very fun grappler. Heck yeah, yeah. When is City of the Wolves coming out? I don't know. I wonder if, because there's definitely a City of the Wolves trailer in here, but I haven't seen it yet. We'll have to see if it has a release date attached. Let's give it a look. This was a pretty quick trailer. We just got a couple of PNGs, but they're pretty good looking. I love Vice. Vice's hair is so fluffy here. Look at it. Ooh. I like it. I wonder if, I mean, a lot of the later DLCs got alternate costumes as well, so we'll probably get their suits as well. We'll see. No idea who that is, but good for them. They're evil, but they're really cool. I mean, Zep said something about dominant women earlier, so these two definitely fit that bill. Speaking of City of the Wolves, we'll see it. Oh no, they're hot. Oh yeah, they're hot. Oh, that bass line. Huh. You endorse this.
It's a bad day to be you.
Kevin!
Are you gonna come quietly?
Don't tell me to come quietly. I'll come as loud as I want.
On the ground.
Where's his brother?
Watch your feet. Yes, watch your feet.
Bonk. Oh, he's slugging.
Gonna open you. Gotcha. It's gonna hurt. Bingo. Watch your feet.
How many times did he just kick him in the junk? Oh my god.
Ready for the pain? This is gonna hurt.
Was he gonna punch him in the dome with a flashbang? Or was that just straight up artillery? I think Terry's gonna... Yeah. That wasn't a flashbang. That was definitely like an... Hey, let me see it again. Oh, well, we got a day. Early 20s... Well, we don't have a day. We have early 2025. That's close. I don't think that's how you use 20 millimeter grenades. Lolide? A 20 millimeter grenade? Yeah, you know, for the police. I mean, there are people in this world canonically who can punch at a temperature hotter than napalm and will shred through tanks. Good old Ralph. Or a standard grenade launcher, but you don't have to police stock those a lot.
This is gonna hurt.
Can we find the song? I don't know if I'll get copyright claimed for it, but damn! I need to see if I can find it. Ignore whatever my YouTube recommended is. City of the Wolves theme. Because damn! I want to hear it. No. It's not out yet. Of course it's not. Where's his brother? Or wait, is he the brother? Oh, that's why you were saying Jonah. The actor is Jonah Scott. You recognize the name? What else is he? It sounds familiar. Who else? That is a HE grenade. I don't know my artillery. I'm sorry. Under the coalition, all peacekeepers are equipped with at least one 152 millimeter towed howitzer. High explosive. Oh, okay. My brain was right. It just wasn't confident enough to say it. You keep trying to parse heat as heat seeking somehow. It's a him grenade. It's him. My recommended is all fighting games. I play other stuff too. It's just, you know, video game. Fighting game good. Play fighting game. Play fighting game. If you ever want a genre that's going to give you intrinsic, like, oh my god, I improved at a thing, fighting game. Absolutely. Kevin Ryan. Okay, I need to look this up. I'm very curious. Because I thought it was like Aaron Ryan. No, Aaron Ryan's the Punch-Out guy. Kevin Ryan, City of the Wolves. Where's his little brother? He's got a little brother. Oh, he's a distant relative of Mary Ryan. Holy shit, he's related to Blue Mary? Oh, I didn't know that. That's really cool. I wanted to listen to music. Kevin Ryan is a high-spirited SWAT officer of 2nd Southtown. Right, the first one got like orbital nuked, didn't it? Deciding to take... Oh, that's not his brother at all. Deciding to take care of his partner's son, Marky. Is he a stepdad? Is he the dad who stepped up? Yeah, there's a little kid. Let me see if he's in that trailer. I'm very curious about that. Fighting Game Pro. If you win, it's because you were better than your opponent. If you lose, it's because you were worse than your opponent. You know? Yeah. But I mean, there's a pro in both. I mean, it's not even that. I know you're goofing, but like at the same time, it can be true. But also, it could just come down to the decision making. I know people. I got friends who get discouraged when they get perfected, but honestly, it just comes down to that was just how the cards fell. Like that was the decisions that were made played out that way. The Danger Putty. Ooh, that sounds spicy. Personally, you're a big fan of Pokken, yet not that people talk about it anymore. Well, Pokken was kind of hampered by the fact that I don't know, was its netcode very good? I think it was the issue. Pokken was cool, though. A very interesting game. I don't think we're ever going to get it again, but I mean, we got one re-release, so who knows? Not really joking. Fighting game enjoyment comes down to a lot I should put my glasses on. Fighting game enjoyment comes down a lot to how well you can handle losing and very clearly being worse than whoever. Well, yeah, but isn't. I feel like that's a lot. I mean, that is true for fighting games. And I think the only reason it's not true for most video games is because most multiplayer fare is team-based, right? So a lot of people can have the, oh, well, my team held me back, or, oh, the other team's comp was just really strong. Fighting games, it's you, right? Like, there is nowhere to turn. Not that people don't try, because they will blame anything else. The controller, the character, the dog eating their inputs, the sun, Mercury being in retrograde, you know, all those kinds of things. But in a way, though, that's also really great, because when you win, or even if you just got, like, a combo down, or a new technique that you'd been practicing, and you get it in a match, like, the lows can be low for fighting games if you let them be, but the highs can be so high, because you did it. It's so nice. You know what you really wouldn't want to get hit by even if armor ate the round? Do tell. Based on the sun, the moon, the stars, and the sky, I can tell your inputs are bad. I've divined that you suck. I looked into the heart of the cards and they told me, you're not going to block this whack-ass mix-up. The obvious answer would be any bullet, and anything high-powered is a little silly. You really just couldn't imagine what 12.7 by 55 feels like. When did you become a VIP? I don't know. Sometime. I think it was around when I was doing... It was like months ago. Vitalis, I'm actually surprised. That was a while back. Alright, but is his brother in this trailer... Or, not his brother. Is his partner's kid in this trailer?
It's a bad day to be you. Are you gonna come quietly?
Yeah, he is. Hold up, he's right there. He's right there in the bottom right. I think I'm obscuring him. Uh-oh. There he is. Look at him. Ah, that is him, right? He's wearing the same clothes, but he's a little. It's hard. It can be hard to tell for me when the transition from 2D to 3D happens. I'm glad he's here. I don't think he's gonna follow him around like he did in every other stage in Garou, but it would knock your soul out of your body. I feel like that's the point of most bullets, isn't it? You're what the kids call oblivious. Hey, you and me both. The number of bits that I've missed out on because I'm just too dense. I kind of want to watch this trailer again just because the music goes so... Ah!
It's a bad day to be you.
I want to watch it again, I'm sorry.
Are you gonna come quietly?
Oh, he's got the little army crawl. That's cool. That's going to be good for low profiling. Well, I was going to say it's good for low profiling projectiles, but a lot of projectiles in KOF SNK games they travel on the ground. I wonder what this is for.
Come quietly.
Whee! Oh, he's got like a stance out of it, I think.
On the ground. Watch your feet. Yes, sir. Watch your feet. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna open you. It's gonna hurt.
God, this game looks so fun.
Watch your feet. Ready for the pain?
I want to see this one more time. Kevin Ryan deconfirmed. He blew himself up along with his opponent. Music choice is very important in fighting games. I would argue, fighting games for presentation. I feel like presentation matters for fighting games, arguably more than most genres, because I mean, I am a giant ass nerd, and I do think the gameplay is the most important thing. Like, if the gameplay doesn't play well, it's like, it's not great. But time has definitely shown me that no, the gameplay is not really the most important in a lot of cases. People will forgive a lot more if it looks nice, and it sounds nice, and it feels impactful. Like, Marvel Infinite was a really good game when you played it. Also, I'm gonna be honest, you guys have completely lost me with the weapon, with the caliber talk. I wish I knew more. I should know more. I should learn more. I think that's a takeaway. I gotta learn more about that. Next up's Under Night. Ooh, it's got a fancy curtain. Let's see it. Never touched a gun in your life? Oh. I fired a few. I had to for work. I used a bow as well. I used a bow when I was a kid as well for hunting. French bread sounds so good right now. Is this a music group? That is the tallest hat I've ever seen. Oh, she's spooky! Little bone dragon! A lot of bones. I'm sure you're gonna fix that. Doug Dimmadome's sister-in-law fucking killed me. Okay, I need a moment. Bone me, lady. Oh. I thought there'd be a lot more than that. Oh, she's out in 2 days! Oh, that's soon! Oh, they shut them all off already. Did I just forget? That's really soon! Damn, okay. You're sad there isn't a Bad to the Bone riff with every skill. I'm sure... I don't know if you can... How moddable is Under Night? You can do it in post. Is this Melty Blood or Uni? It's Under Night 2. Under Night and Birth 2. You've seen Taller, actually? Yeah. That was... she's very fun. I love... She block with bone. She fight with bone. She was bone. You're very bony. Okay, well. I know I gotta get through Dawntrail. I gotta get through Dawntrail. Story's gotta get done. Oh my god. But I really want to play this. Until the neuro is in fact spicy. With the hat redeem description. Wait, what did I say for the hat redeem? I completely forget. Let me read it. Where's hat? Where are you, hat? Oh, me. Gotta get through Dawntrail. I have a week. Yep. I mean, wait, a week until what? Because I was thinking a week because I wanted to make sure people got drops while I streamed it. But... Should give the doggy a big snack. Food. Savage Raid release. Oh my god, you're right. Yup. We'll finish these trailers, and then we'll test and see if the scuff is gone. Spoiler embargo lifts? There's a spoiler embargo? Is that like a thing? Aw. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Next trailer, then. Ah! I don't have any food near me. But thank you. I don't feel like making it right now. I'm too busy watching these trailers! This one's funny. Ah, okay. Oh, thanks for the pets. So they just shadow dropped this. Like, it's apparently, it's just out. You gonna play them? You just get to have, you don't, okay. You just play them, no strings attached now. I mean, did he just die? That's nice. Oh, the key art. Cool. It's kind of flashy. I maybe should have warned people. I didn't know it was this flashy. So, SEC Chaos, first of all, having rollback is really neat. It's just here. This was just, they shadow dropped it with this. That looks silly. It very much is. So, all right, as for Mark of the Millennium, that's up to Capcom. But, this is nice. This is telling us that Capcom and SNK are still having a great time. Good positive relations, which is great. This is definitely one of the examples where, hey, the game does look really nice, but like seeing Capcom characters with SNK pixel art is amazing. You spotted a flying tentacle monster. Okay, so the gameplay for this is kind of booty, but the roster for this is very, very interesting. Like, it's one of the coolest rosters I've ever seen for a fighting game. It does have a lot of Shotos, or a lot of Street Fighters, despite it being... Like, what do we got? We got Ken. We got... Where's Ryu? Ryu's definitely in here. You can't fool me. Where's Ryu? It's hard to find. He's in here somewhere. But, like, there's a lot of Shotos in this. There's Akuma. Where is he? There's Zero. But then they have some really neat picks because they have Zero, like Mega Man ZX0 and Mars people. Oh, and Rio. He's a Shoto too, yeah. And then they have Athena and Red Armor, which were boss characters. It was super neat. This was also the first, I don't think he was playable, at least not normally, but they was the first in-game appearance of Violent Ken, which didn't happen again until Ultra Street Fighter 2, which is still, sadly, imprisoned on the Switch. It's a bit of a bummer. I feel like, I think this was a little too Street Fighter heavy. Is there even... I think there's like one... Who are you down here? I can't tell. Oh, there's Violent Ken. This poofy afro. You need about 1.7 million channel points. For what? What are you going to use them on? I'm a little worried. The pet apocalypse. Oh, you were petting me more. I didn't. Ah! Man! Mori. Thank you for your patronage. Thank you for the pets. Is my face not back to normal yet? Get back to normal! Thank you.
Throwing flashbang.
Oh. How many? Oh, okay, I got fed at the same time. Okay, I thought y'all just fucking... Is this because I said flashbang in the Aaron Ryan trailer? Is this my fault? Did I do this to me? Never mind the fact that I created this redeem. Is this my fault? I can't believe it. I give you guys just a little bit of power. I can't believe you. Okay, next one. Oh, the Hunter x Hunter gang got a new character trailer. Hey, if you like Hunter x Hunter, you're probably going to be pretty excited for this. You like to think I have a 500k lumen floodlight above my monitor pointed straight at my face, hooked up to Twitch chat? I have a ring light, actually. That flashes up when it gets used. So you're close. It does go to full brightness. It was hard to do. It's the merman looking head ass. What is it? You know what? That's fair. I need a drink of water. But we'll see the trailer in the meantime. Hell yeah. Oh, he's just dead. You're really like the blur. You thought he was a... Oh, it's coming this year. Okay. I think... So, I'm excited for these games, but that's because they're made by Aiding. They're so Marvel 3. Like, they're so blatantly Marvel 3 with this game that it hurts. Oh, was it not Aiding? What happened to Aiding? Weird. It's just tripped and died. I think these trailers need a little bit when it comes to sound design. Like, the opening of this was awesome. But then you get into the gameplay and it's just very... It's kind of muted, right? No one is sold on your VTuber concept idea you had for a backup plan in case if anyone needed it? Oh. It feels work in progress. It does. It does still feel work in progress, right? I'm excited. I like Hunter x Hunter, and I like Marvel 3. So, I'm happy. I'm worried. I hope this is going to turn enough heads for people to actually support it. Donut shop owner called... Yeah. Itchy nuts. You had something about the game being made on a shoestring budget? I wouldn't be surprised, which is kind of annoying, because it's Arxis, and it's Hunter x Hunter. If a Hunter x Hunter fighting game is made on a shoestring budget, it feels very, they'll buy it, it's Hunter x Hunter. But it's also Aiding. They'll do their best. Or Bushi Road. I thought it was Aiding. Yeah. They need more... I feel like they need more impact on the hits. And they need more going on with how it looks. Alright, next one. I think we're only down to 2. Oh, yeah! Well, you were asking about the Strive Season 4 trailer, right? Well... This is a bigger one. There's gonna be a lot to look through here. Right! Team of 3! I forgot! Oh, Oh, the color's very... Oh, okay. Very desaturated. We have an ad! I will restart the trailer for this ad. Sorry, I just saw it. I will wait. You couldn't wait for me to clear the cupboards? Alright. I think the ad's over. Coast is clear. We'll start it over. I didn't realize there was an ad coming. That's on me. Sorry. And again. Stinky. Thank you for my pennies. Season Pass 4. They had colors like this in Exard too, if I remember right. Very nice looking. These are gonna be really hard. I have to frame by frame this one. Of course. It's about time Dizzy came back. I'm excited for Venom. I played Venom in XX. Unica. I really wish I'd, I wish I had seen that not... I wish I had seen this for the first time now. Because this is absurd. Guilty Gear's never had a crossover character. And for it to be Cyberpunk Edgerunners, I think it's pretty fitting. I'm interested. I'm really interested to see how she plays. This is for hacking, right? That's not the, what is it called? Whatever the whip is, the whip weapon, the whippin'. If she has a whip, I might have a new main. I really like characters with whip normals. BlazBlue fans crying in a corner over not getting the guest star. BlazBlue fans crying in a corner over not having their game continue. I am sorry for BlazBlue. So, okay, what else did we see here? First of all, there's already balance changes out, and they buffed Axel, so... Sorry, friends. Good luck. I'm sorry that my main got buffed. Team of 3 mode is so sick. No. Yes, he needs it. He really needs it. I want my music. Whoa, chill. Also, I like the little touch that these are all named after the pieces of the outrage, the different weapons. That's just cute. So it's definitely going to be different people, which is nice. Or it can be singular, it looks like, too, since they're all the same name. I'm excited for that. So what are we looking at? What is all of this? Like, is this cooldowns on assists, it looks like? It's very... Ooh, it is such a scramble. You were saying, yeah, 3v3 looks goofy. It does not look like it was built for this, which it wasn't, but I'm excited to see it. Oh yeah, they did announce every character for the season pass. That is pretty nice. We're far enough in to where I think that's what people expect, right? They want to know what they're getting with their season pass this deep into the game's lifespan. There might be assists. There might be? I'm pretty sure there are, right? Hang on, let me see if I can slow this down. Just back it up a little bit. There's definitely more than one person on screen at once. That is Axel's command grab. That is just Axel using command grab, and he's not the main character, so have fun looking out for that. For anybody that you're fighting. Yo, that's crazy. Is it still unblockable? Yo. Oh yeah, there's definitely assists. Soul's coming in with a gun flame. Right there. And who was behind him? Is that Kai doing... It looks like Dira Eclat, but it could be Stun Edge. Oh, it might be Stun Dipper, actually. Hang on. This music. Hang on. I like Rat Taxi, but maybe not now. That'll work. So that's going to be a mess. I hope the rollback keeps up. I don't know if the netcode was built for that. I like the color. Like I said, there was a color like this in Exard that was very similar. Like a lot of the it would. Oh no, this is actually a little bit better. So it super saturates and changes the color of very like highlighted pieces, but then the rest of it's grayscale. That's actually really nice looking. Ooh, okay. Did he? No, some of it's different though. Nago didn't have a purple belt. Okay, they put a lot more into that than I thought. Show off the new colors by making Bridget even lighter. Okay, the stages. Is this a new stage? It looks like the field from like the opening credits, but there's usually a lot more going on with Guilty Gear stages. So we'll see. This just looks like... this looks like the stage that they always use for tournaments. The very gray one. You don't recognize it. It might be new. Yeah. That's definitely different. There's like a... like hanging clothes. This might be like an old village. It reminds me of like... I mean, it's the color, but it reminds me of the old Dizzy stage. And this one... this one kind of looks like Breath of the Wild. I'm going to be honest. This is reminding me of Justice's old stage. With the way it's kind of like framed. I think it's called... it might be called Heaven. I forget what it's called, but... oh, never mind. There's a lot more to it. You would have picked David, but this is it? No, honestly, I think Lucy is the pick to go with. I think David's cool, but I don't think he would have... I honestly think Lucy's the... I think she fits the aesthetic of Edgerunners more. Can't wait to try out Dizzy. I'm excited to see her. I like her redesign. I really like her hair. She's very regal. Right? Gorgeous looking. I wonder... I can't imagine what they're going to do for her for Strive. Like, they always play completely different. The outfit's really cute. I'm excited for Venom, but I have no earthly... speaking of, like... the way he set balls in Exard and XX, there's no way he's going to be able to get away with that in Strive. I like the open jacket. His hair grew back out. I guess it was too iconic. Unica. Right. So Unica's interesting. I don't know anything about her, but I do know that this was the character that they are teasing for the anime, right? Guilty Gear Strive anime. Or maybe she's not? Who is this? This is... I guess this isn't... no, it could be. I thought this was Unica, but maybe I'm wrong. It's kind of hard to tell, right? She has the same... no, you know what? No, that's definitely her. Same hairstyle, right? You just remember that someone out there needs a Strive character tier list on how well they're wearing their jackets? Yo! Oh, they made one. Maybe it's Maybelline. Hey, Sergor, what's up? Wait, I want to see that tier list. I want to see if I agree with it. I mean, I feel like most of them are going to be S. Like, especially in Strive, the style is on point. Oh, the hair is kind of... wait, they got, like, horns, though. Right? If I could, hang on. Let me open this image in a new tab. There we go. That way it's not blocked by chat. Oh, no, wait, that's the same outfit. No, that's definitely... Yeah. Okay. Unica's from the tie-in anime. I wonder what the deal is with... I've heard some people speculating that she might be connected to Justice. Because of... That? Wait. That, right there. Which I can kind of see. But a friend of mine was pointing out that, like, just because someone's eyes are red doesn't necessarily mean they're a gear. Like, Baiken's eyes are red, for example, and she fucking hates gears. Cat ears. There's always cat ears. Another Valentine? Could be another Valentine, but... And somebody else, they were also saying, like, oh yeah, Justice's jumping slash is a blue X, so maybe that's it. Which is a bit of a pull, but... Honestly, it'd be cool to have Justice back, but... Because a friend of mine mains Justice. I doubt it, but we'll have to see. Stretching, yeah, it's definitely stretching it, but yeah. And elephant in the room, yeah, Lucy. How on earth is Lucy gonna play? I like there's zero frame of reference for this. My guess is maybe they'll try and do something that embodies the game more than the anime, at least in terms of how she plays. Like, if you're going to do this, you go all in on the representation, right? Monowire, that was the name. Thank you. You can't find the tier list? No. Oh, well, that's a bummer. Could be worse. I'm sure it's out there somewhere. And there's balance changes, and they're already out. So, Strive's still going strong. Will we get a season 5? I don't know. Lucy might be the last... Like, I mean... Hey, if this is the last season, Lucy's the one to go out on, right? That's a strong finish. Although people are mad. You know what? If I say that, people are going to get real mad at me because Jam's not in the game yet. You really thought Lucy was a meme? Nah. No, she's right here. How is she going to hack people in a world without magic? Wait, you mean with magic? Guilty Gear is exclusively magic. Do you mean how's she going to hack people in a world that doesn't have black tech? Maybe she deep dived in. Yeah, maybe she deep dived into Guilty Gear. Yeah, with tech. I mean, why not? I don't know. Maybe they'll figure it out. I mean, just because it's magic in Guilty Gear doesn't mean it's completely incompatible. Hell, maybe that's a story thing. Maybe they're like, yo, who is this and why does she have machinery? That's not okay. Be interesting to know. What else was in here? Oh yeah, the colors. We already saw the colors. All right, I think we only got one trailer left, which I probably should have saved the Guilty one in hindsight, but I'm biased, so we're ending with Street Fighter.
Terry is Pow Pow Cafe's special VIP for the store's opening.
Yay.
Whenever the hungry wolves surround, you know that his fights are going to be a hot topic.
Harry! Let me fight you next!
I want to fight you.
I love how into it everybody is.
Is this gonna do it?
Ah!
This fight's over! Your winner is the Hungry Wolf, Terry Bogard!
Okay!
Terry is coming! Quietly, I hope.
Now, where to today?
I love that he's going to be in World Tour. I love that he's going to be in World Tour. John Street Fighter needs it. Would you guys want to see me run World Tour sometime? Like, I've already done it, but there is a lot of really... It's honestly one of the coolest... I really like Street Fighter 6's World Tour because of the amount of character depth it gives to people in it. Just by getting to see them live. Like, Ryu's rich. Did you know that? Ryu is secretly rich. He just doesn't spend it. You could watch it if you're available? Alright. You know what? Maybe I will do it sometime, which means I gotta reset the character data again. But yeah, I'm down. Oh, you didn't know? Garo costume 2 or 3. It's gonna be costume 2. Because, you know, like, what costumes has Terry had beyond costume, like, this and his Garo outfit? I'm more interested to see what he gets for costume. Yeah, Ken gave him a black card. He gave him a black card, but the thing is, it's not just, like, it wasn't alone. Ryu did a lot of service, he won a lot of tournaments, and also they paid him for stopping crime. Then what's 3? No idea. Something completely original is my bet. Unless... You know what? Hang on. There's probably other costumes that I'm not thinking of. Change the music. That'll work. Let me see. Terry... Maximum Impact. Alternate costumes. Probably not gonna be this. Oh, did he just get Garo in that too? Come on now. Does he only have Garo? Huh. I really thought there'd be more. Oh, there's kind of this. Oh, you know what? So there is this KOF 14 look. KOF 14 Terry, right? Where he's got the jacket. Not the vest one, but he's got the jacket, the different hat. I doubt they would do this. You know what I mean? I feel like this is too similar to the normal one because that's what it's meant to be. I don't think that's not right, is it? I come on, give me like a full... Oh, maybe it is. You know what? That is KF 14 Terry. Okay. It just looks a little weird because it's there. Yeah. So it could be, but I doubt it. I think it's still too similar to the other outfit. So my guess is they'll do something completely original, which would be interesting to see. They'll probably collaborate with SNK to make it. Bigger question, what about Mai? What costumes is Mai getting when she comes out? KOF, Mai, alternate costumes. Like maybe this? Her Maximum Impact 2 look? Like these would be pretty nuts to get, right? That'd be cool to see. And yeah, no, Ryu is rich. It is his money, but he got money. But yeah, it's full of stuff like that. I like World Tour. World Tour is very neat. I just have to reset my data again. Ah! I'm also really excited. Hey, I fucking called that they were going to do a Southtown stage, but I did not expect Pow Pow Cafe. Which, I didn't hear it at the time because everybody was cheering about the fact that there was a trailer. But short hair, right? Yeah, it's a good look for her.
Terry is Pow Pow Cafe's special VIP
Pow Pow Cafe. It's right there. How did I not read this? God.
for the store's opening. But whenever the hungry wolf's around, you know that his fights are...
Right there. You can see the sign in the back. It's a really good looking stage. I'm very interested. I can already see how the story is too. They just said like it's an opening of Pow Pow Cafe. So Metro City is getting a Pow Pow Cafe. And for its grand opening, they're like, yeah, let's have a fight. Apparently this is Lao, by the way. Like all of the characters in this are positioned to mimic scenes from Fatal Fury and Garo, which is cool. Lao is one of the Leonine. I feel bad for you, Lao. You're getting decked out every time. But I'm excited. This is a neat option select for a stage, by the way. Because there are stages in Street Fighter that are pretty similar. So they kind of got to... It was a fun little trick. Street Fighter Second Impact Yin and Yang stage, right? Look at the way this looks. Oh. Here it is. Oh, hang on. I don't think. All right. Yeah, there we go. Like, it's not identical, but we got the same kind of restaurant look. The same sort of motif with the dragons and the statues. Very opulent. So that now you get an old stage, kinda? If you liked that one in Street Fighter, but then you also get the fact that it's actually a nod to KOF. Fatal Fury. I like it. I like it, I like it, I like it. Yeah, exactly. Okay. So that's everything that I wanted to see for trailers for EVO. But so who among you knows about EVO Moment 37? Who doesn't know about EVO Moment 37? Right? Like what happened here with Justin and Daigo. God, actually 20 years ago now. Damn. Damn. I was a baby back then. I want to see it. I can't help it. It's very cool to watch.
Rare footage of Daigo actually angry.
Let's go, Justin!
Justin's turtle style. Overcome Rao. Now on the verge of putting Daigo down 1-0.
I mean, do I got to explain this? Do I got to explain how that was? Like, what happened there? For those of you who haven't played Street Fighter 3 and Third Strike, what happened there was a mechanic using... It was called parry. Parrying is a mechanic that is much more dangerous to do than blocking. You have to time it within... I think it's a 5-frame window for normal parries, and then like even shorter for red. And if you mess up the timing, you have to hit forward or down if it's a low in time with your opponent's attacks connecting with you. And if you mess up, you basically eat whatever they're doing. Like you take that damage, but the trade-off is you recover faster and you don't take chip damage. And Daigo here had no health. So Justin threw out SA2 as a safe bet to chip him out. But Daigo had the timing. And at the very, very end of his rope...
You what?
5, 6, 7... managed to parry the entire super. All, God, what was it? 15 hits. Parry the last hit in the air so that he could get the jump in to do a full combo into super and take it back. Absurd. At that scale, with a tournament that... With I mean... It's still a big tournament back then. With all those people watching. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Completely unhinged. I only bring this up because we got 38 this weekend. 20 years later, as soon as Third Strike gets back onto main stage, man has amazing reaction speed. Amazing reaction speed, nerves of steel, and the practice to back them both up. So 20 years later, we get high out here. Funk Jack, that wasn't Grand Finals. Yeah, neither was this one. But they were still... They're remembered for a reason. It's not looking good for High out here. It might be a match point, sure, but... So fucking cool. So cool.
It's not dead yet. Do we go for the cross of Tatsu? He goes for the universal overhead, then back.
God damn,
away.
it's absurd. It's amazing.
Oh my God, no. Okay.
And using
You what?
of all the buttons, of all the ways to duck that super after, to use a move that will hop over it, that's crazy. You missed some stuff? I don't want to spoil too much. I'll spoil this just because, I mean, it's someone will.
Went past the SA3. He went for the roundhouse. He jumped over completely. Do you understand?
That is a worthless button, is what he goes on to say. Like, the fact that he used that of all things. Oh, God. My God. Hayo, by the way. What a hero. Wonder if I could find the clip. Hayo EVO 2024. I want to see them do the split.
Always having such a good time when he's playing the game.
I want to be a showmanship like this guy. My God, where is it? It was somewhere in here. There it is. This man is 41 years old, chat.
What is he doing? He's winning.
So most people, when they play, will either sit in a chair or on the floor. And this man kneels, like he squats down the entire time. I am reminded that I have a standing desk that I'm sitting at right now. And I am ashamed of that. I should be standing. I want to be like him. Watch him go.
It doesn't hurt.
Whee!
Oh my God. That hurts me, brother. Oh dear Lord. The pants don't rip.
Yeah!
Pants. The pants don't rip. This guy is actually the most mobile person of his age group.
Oh my God. You were close. Just put an A between the Y and the O and you got the spelling right. Hey, watch EVO. Go to EVO. It's amazing. It's so good. And also, watch this EVO, by the way. After EVO Japan, people were kind of worried because it was like, oh, it's just going to be Yun and Chun top 8, right? No, there's a lot of character variety here. Check these, check the set out, at least. God, it was good. Okay. Nah, that'll do. There was a blindfold guy last year? What do you mean blindfold guy? I'll look that up. EVO blindfold guy. Oh, he's just blind. Oh, shit. Oh my God, okay. I kind of want to see it. This was last year? I didn't see it. But I guess makes sense. We were there in person. Thank you, Twitch Chimp. Let's see this. Oh no, that's somebody else even reacting to it. I can't do that. Alright, the whole thing's like a 14-minute video, but apparently, yeah, there's a blind guy who's just running shit at EVO. That's incredible. I wonder, he was playing Street Fighter 6, and Street Fighter 6 has that setting for people who are visually impaired. So, did he use that, or did he not? Either way, props to you. Okay. Let's try Dawntrail. Huh? Let's give Dawntrail a try. I hope it works. And if it doesn't, it will. We just won't be able to use my model. That's okay. That's okay. It'll be okay. Alright, let me get it set up. No? What do you mean, no? I'm here on my stream. I get to choose. Though there's part of me, I want to play fighting games really bad right now. But also, We got a story to get through, and I've been holding it off for... It's been almost a month! What's wrong with me? I gotta get in there. All right. Game loaded. Oh, that's pretty loud. No! Why? Why? What did I do to deserve... Uh-oh. Did my thing freeze? Nope, it didn't. Cool. Cool. All right. It's finally happened. Well, hang on. We're not out of the woods on this yet. Give me time. It actually has to work. Get flashbanging me, guys. Okay. Gameplay. There we go. I need to move my thing back. What's happening? Oh, we're going to start playing FF14. We're going to continue the Dawntrail story from here. I should probably change my stream title. Right. Hang on a second. Dawntrail MSQ. Post 91. Dungan. For real this time. And then drops enabled. There we go. Change the category. And blam. There's something on the screen? Oh, yeah. I was, sorry about that. I forgot about getting rid of that. I'm trying college. That was one of the prospective ones. Get out of here, Opera. There we go. That's fine. I don't know if I'm going there. What am I doing, Elden Ring DLC? When I buy the Elden Ring DLC. Oh, thanks for the hat. Do I...
What?
Yeah, sorry. That's also part of why I'm having... Like, I don't stream a lot. I don't stream as much as I should, and part of that's because I focus on doing Kalag. Bottom right? Bottom right a good spot? Or should we do bottom left? Thank you for your service. Oh, don't thank me. Thank my recruiter. Are those Pajali Viper Blades? They are. I got those things day one. I had the Aether Pool grips ready. I got the, you know what? I'm pretty sure I got the brush for it, too. Now that I picked Pictomancer unlocked. Let me see. The Joy of Pain. Yeah, I do. Yep. Am I going to college? I'm going to go to college, yeah. Yeah. Just actually have to set it up. To be blunt, my attentions are diverted between streaming and this, and I think I'm not putting as much time as I should in either. That's kind of on me. It looks like my model's moving while I'm on the game! Okay! Okay! We're good! Ah! Alright. That's good. That's great. I'm glad about that. I think everything's ready. How's the sound? Sound good? So, I'll redo my spiel from a weekend ago, if I can remember it. Last time we were playing this, we were running through Tulicholal, right? We got 2 of those fancy little gemstones that get planted in the tablets that we were given by the current Dawn Servant to try and find the fabled City of Gold. We're trying to do this to help out Wook Lamont, adopted daughter of the current Dawn Servant. I forget the current Dawn Servant's name. Thank you for letting me know about the sound. And whoever finds the City of Gold becomes the new Dawn Servant, the new ruler of the new world of Tural. And so far, it's like an Amazing Race kind of situation where we've been going across and to everything and going to different checkpoints and then solving riddles and things. I heard a little creak behind me. Bakul Jaja. I thought Bakul Jaja was the bad guy. Are they in the Codex? I wonder. Gulul Jajas? Which one? Ah, Gulul Jaja. Gulul Jaja's Big Papa. Thank you, friend. But we're basically given those and just told, hey, go figure it out. And what our strategy has been so far is to retrace the Dawn Servants' stories. Considering that each tablet, you know, I can actually go find them too. They're in the area. But each tablet is a key moment in the Dawn Servant's story and his travels through the New World, through the continent. So we go over, we find a proctor for each trial, we solve one, and then we get a little gemstone. We've gotten 2 of them. The next one has us thinking to go meet up with the giants in the mountains of Urkopacha. On the way, we're going to meet somebody else in the meantime. I forget who it is. We had a crisis of faith. We had a big old riverboat ride. Thancred and Urianje showed up to clown on us. God damn it. And then Wuklamat came clean about her insecurities and is feeling better about it as a result. So let's teleport over there and get this started. Where is the nearest one? I think it's Many Fires. I think it's Many Fires. I'm excited. I'm excited. I've been waiting on this for weeks. Do you know how... I've been going mad. I want to do it. Now, if I find any places on the way of interest... Oh, there is one thing I did. I did get all of the ether currents that I could on the way. So I caught a glimpse of the next area, but I kept my eyes low. I don't know exactly what everything looks like. I just got in, got the ether currents, and got out. I didn't want to spoil too much for me or for y'all, so... We're getting right to it. Oh, Kali! Yeah! Oh, I see! This is a river which feeds the waterfalls above Okanu. Oh, God. I was doing accents for these guys, that's right. Oh, no. I'm always like... Ew. Again and again, I am struck by the majesty of these falls. Of the falls. It is difficult to comprehend the sheer volume of water this natural wonder produces. I felt eyes on us several times as we made our way here, though they soon seemed to lose interest. The bandits' lair is said to be somewhere near here, but I'd prefer if we avoid seeking out trouble. Well, where are these bandits? Oh, that's right, we're going to stop bandits that are running amok or something. Apparently, they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is just a little farther ahead, on the opposite bank of the Miakabek Zoma. But let's remain vigilant all the same. Reminds you gotta do your weekly still? You and me both, but story comes first. I'm in buckle down mode. We gotta get this done. I forgot how good the game looked. Look at all the colors of trees. For those of you who have played Shadowbringers, remember they was just all purple and that was crazy? Now look at them. You'll help me as much as I can? I appreciate you. Oh, well, I definitely already attuned there, but where's the fun in that? Chocobo, we go! I can't fly yet. It's also kind of driving me a little nuts because I usually do all the side quests, but I've been not because I was gonna focus on story, and then I got sidetracked. EVO. So this is Earthenshire. Even as Hanu culture is distinct from the Vanu, Moblin society has developed quite differently to that of their goblin cousins. Right, we're going to see the Moblins. I love that they're called Moblins. Not another claimant in sight. Does that mean we're ahead or behind? Goodness me! It's like the entire village is made of pottery. Oh. Yeah, so it is. I feel like that'd be pretty breakable, though, wouldn't it? Can't. This is it. The village where the Lay of Pots from the Tuliholal saga took place. Earthenshire, Idleshire. Might the similarity be a cultural inclination, I wonder? The settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. The Shire appears custom-built to resemble pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Oh, my eyes are kind of big. Somebody said that before, and now I can't unsee it. Welcome to Earthenshire! Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue? Happy greetings to all of you. That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant's Elector, if you happen to know who that is. Oh, they have sounds now! You are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Ready Rock is the Elector you seek. Jack, can we exchange tongue flaps, or is that too lewd? Oh, that's helpful! We can cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Ready Rock would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Aw, damn. Many help. You didn't block the overhead, guys. Many help hands from the post-sworn were injured. Potsworn were injured. Potsworn, huh? Is this where Let Me Solo Her came from? This is no time for feats or metal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tural. Too lewd. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. Yeah, this is the best they can offer. I should have never left Wachumeki Meki. Why are we giving side-eye? What's going on? You see? The Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the pot pact. Should all our Potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something and do it soon. And let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village, and if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Yeah, you thought! I could use a nap, though. They're gonna judge me if I say this. I could use a nap. Come on! What Alma means to say is that we'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. Yeah. I was hoping you'd feel that way. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. Then why did you offer to nap? We'll take every help hand we can get. Ready Rock Truth swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist helping Rock. Yeah. Sounds good to me. You other four, follow Ready Rock. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. Goblins are adorable. I love them. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength. No more playing at being an invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. The type of person to bring everyone down with. Now let's find this Rock fellow and see what we can do for him. She's trying her best. She just doesn't want to impose. Taking my hat off. Alright. I'm probably gonna get a bunch of quests all at once, but that's okay. I think we found our Hellplant. First we'll solve this problem for the Moblins, then we'll see about completing the feat. Rock can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pact is broken and the pots are emptying. We'll do it. You've come to aid, Rock. Rock accepts your hand lending with joyous feel smiles. If we can offer the Potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever we need. Let's see, my weapon is 660. What level? What level weapon is this? 655. We're getting close. I won't need this weapon for too much longer. By the way, did I hear that a geyser at Yellowstone had a huge explosion? I didn't. What happened? That's supposed to be dormant. Can't we all die if that thing somehow, like, fully goes off someday? Isn't that like a thing? The times they are a-changin'. What Ragnarok needs is for new Hellpans to create good living for Potsworn Kahe. The Hellpan assigned to Kahe was hurt during the rock rain, so Ragnarok took over. But he knows nothing of Kahe. What does Kahe want? What does Kahe need? Hellpans do not bother the Potsworn with straight tasks. Our job to observe and anticipate. Is to observe and anticipate. To prepare things with guess think. Most of the West Coast would be dead, yes. That's spooky! I don't like that. There's nothing we can do, though, is there? Please guess think with Ragnarok. Find out what Kahe is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. Goblin Speak is so fun. Kahe is only one of many Potsworn in need of caretaking. We work through the night with no sleep and no rest, but there are too few of us to go around. The guys went from being the size of a pool to the size of a small pond. That is substantial. Okay. This is where Kahe works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. Oh, you look all sleepy. Oh, you're hot. I see. That must be Kahe. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guess think. Inspect the workshop. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Alright, why am I reading this? Damn you, autopilot! Oh, wow. Just dead on, huh? Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. He's definitely hot. Worn goldsmithing tools. Can I, like, rotate with the... Nope, sure can't. Unless... Nope, sure can't. Unless... Oh, kinda. Alright, cool. Mouse is faster. There's a furnace. I like it's got a face. It's cute. Autoshire's like that too, though. Untouched meat. You hadn't been eating? What's wrong with you? Only I'm allowed to not eat and get away with it. I've got an egg. He's barely touched his meal. The dish is meant to be eaten hot or it loses its savor. Where's the Warren's tools? Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones? He must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? You'd think the scientists would invent a way to tap into Yellowstone to release pressure inside, but then again, the US could have invested in making the nation EMP-proof decades ago, but never did. I don't know enough about EMPs to know if they can make an entire country... Like, how much money would that even cost? Also, I feel like if they do try to, like, release the pressure in Yellowstone, one wrong move and there goes the western seaboard, right? So... All right. After... Whew. God, I always get like this when I talk a lot. I get all yawny. After taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Kahe might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Rakarok. Oh god, I hope he didn't hear me drink. That might sound not great. Come on, let's hear... Yeah, fine, damn. You made your observations? What did you guys think? First off, I noticed Kahe hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking? $2.2 to $4 billion. Wait, how do you know that? But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? But Ragnarok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahe's tastes. I can help you with that. My brother Kona is also Hetsaro, and while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Wait, speak for yourself. I'm apparently a Hetsaro, and I love me some spice. Kahe probably wouldn't have been able to eat until it cooled down, and by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Oh, you don't mean spicy, you just mean hot. That's fair, actually. Ragnarok never would have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all. But I don't think that was the only reason Kahe couldn't concentrate. The Hetsaro homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahe seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. Do they have air conditioning in Final Fantasy XIV? Do you know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from the Shoals of No Return. Just make sure you return. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. Oh, that's why it's called that. So we salvage them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Alma? Yeah, I sure can. Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kahe's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order? Rakarok was too preoccupied with stocking materials. A serious oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for a good living is a help-hand's responsibility. And we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The Shoals of No Return are past the crags, through a tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. Well, there we go then. We got to get a drafty shard, was it? I don't see any blue quests here yet. So, we're still waiting on the Aether shards. The currents. But we're close. Vantage! So goddamn dark out here. Oh, hey, Kona. You're Alma, aren't you? What brings you out here? I'm looking for AC for a dude. The issue with caring for the Potsworn. When they approached me with that same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlian instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed, after all. It'd be guaranteed, but you're importing goods from across the planet. I mean, wouldn't that be mad expensive, Kona? I mean, I know it's Idleshire. How many fates have I done? I don't know. Probably enough. Oh, one of the things you learn from your college classes, my professor wanted to drill in the point that governments always delay making decisions to avoid a future disaster until after said disaster has happened. Yeah. Very sad. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. I mean, I see the appeal. It's just that's gonna cost a lot. It's gonna take a while too. Wouldn't you want to encourage them to be more self-sufficient? At least as a starter? Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Urianger, in fact. Settlements in Kozamuga, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn Servant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlian technology. I was thinking Idleshire, not Charlian. No, Charlian would pay you'd be paying a premium for that. My apologies, I have much to consider. If you'll excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Alma. Later, you doof. I'll get you back for that shortcut mishap. Back to it. You spot the tunnel opening. Head through the passage to the Shells of No Return and recover the Drafty Shard. Okay. My dog looks sparkly for a bit there. As he should. Wait, is this not the tunnel? Oh, I didn't look quite enough to the left. Fair enough. Jungle. It's nice to see that they're helping people out too, though. Rather than being like, ugh, war and death have to be the only way, or Buckles just, you know, being his dick dastardly self. Ooh, wait. There's multiple crystals? There's a fiery orange one. There's a bright green one, which, if I know wind, is going to be that one. Pale blue would be ice. Why not take all of them? I mean, like, obviously we're not going to use the fire one. But, like, people might need it. It's just kind of sitting here, right? Besides, if you get a blue one with it, maybe you can combine water/ice with green, with wind. You can get, like, a nice little mist going. The crystalline shard emanates a soothing whisper of wind. It seems you found the crystal rock sent you to salvage. It won't let me take the others! Ah! Should let me take the others. Motorcycle. No, I don't want to use a motorcycle yet. I want to ride my sombrero boy. It's not a sombrero. I keep calling it that. God, I'm so white. The glossed fired... What is glossed? What does glossed fired mean? Maybe it's like a pottery thing? Why are these cracked? Oh, you know what? It's because of the storm, isn't it? Is that a cool breeze Rock feels? The brisk breeze emanating from this wind crystal can be used to fill sails or cool stuffy workshops. For how long, though? Does it just have that energy forever? It's kind of crazy. Welcome back, Labatya. Yes, thank you for finding a drafty shard. Rock will add it to the new set of tools he brought. And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hetsaro, and is on its way even as we speak. Good. It's all coming together. Let's go in and see what Kahe thinks of our efforts. There's gonna be an Act 3 to this little mini arc. Kahe's not gonna be satisfied, is he? Right? Like, he's gonna be upset. Unless? Hey! Never mind, he's doing great. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pact. How do you roll your R's like that? Hetsaro. You kind of like flutter your tongue against the roof of your mouth. You know what I mean? I've been practicing whistling too. Yeah, see? I used to not be able to do that. Sorry if it gets a little annoying. Oh, we got an ad. Oh, yeah. Seducing chat? Yeah, I don't know. It's something I just kind of picked up in school. I wonder if I could find like a tutorial for it or something. It is fun to roll your R's. You just kind of like flick your tongue around in the roof of your mouth, and that's how you do it. How to roll R. Oh, wait a minute. What? This says hold your nose with your fingers. Then, with your tongue limp and jaw relaxed, inhale sharply through your diaphragm. What? Your tongue should be... Let me try this. Hang on. Nope, it didn't work for me. That's super weird. What? All right, let's try a different one. That's super funny. Take a moment to get familiar with your mouth. Find your alveolar ridge. Relax your tongue so it lies flat in your mouth. Good evening. Hey, Wiles, welcome, welcome. How you doing? You missed it. We were watching all the EVO trailers, and now we're doing Dawntrail for real this time. It's actually working. Gently raise the tip of your tongue towards your alveolar ridge, and make sure your lips are parted. No, you can definitely roll your R's with your lips closed. Okay, thanks for the follow. I didn't know you hadn't followed already. It's welcome nonetheless. Thank you. Glad to have you here. But yeah, you can learn it. It takes practice. Alright, let's see how happy this guy is to get all this stuff. I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of a potsworn. Yeah. Oh, he's... I don't know. Oh, he's got the high quality. We learning to roll our tongues? Yeah, somebody asked me how I did it when I said Hesarro. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Valakshunsa. The craftsmanship satisfies the Earth and Shire's reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance! Truly a gift fit for the Dawn Servants. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill, after all. Hey, Kona! Forgive my interruption. Nawati, I'm told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with defeat. That was fast! You helped one potsworn out? You learned that when you were little to mimic the raptors in Jurassic Park? Ooh, very fun. I did it to imitate machine gun fire. But with T's instead of R's. I can roll T's. Very goofy. It'll spray spit, though, if you're not careful. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So, this is the craft of a potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Also works for Chewbacca. I think so. Kinda. A little bit, right? You kinda have to, like, you get your tongue a little lower for that one. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kosamu Uka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlian goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuli Halal, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Hesarro more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Toral's various peoples was eye-opening. You just open your mouth a bit and project from the throat to do Chewbacca. I'm gonna try that. A little. It's tough. Take some practice. You lived as a traditional Hetsaro. I have few fond memories of nomadic life. Yeah? It's gonna leave it there, huh? Oh, he said that to himself. I wasn't supposed to hear that. I'm eavesdropping. I tried a serving of the dish we prepared for Kahe. It was so good, I had a second helping. God, I want some Mexican food in me. Would that I could forget that time. Really? What happened to him? Rakarok is very grateful to you. I thank you both for your hard work and clever guest think. When it comes to help handing, knowing the Potsworn really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. Reading the room is a very valuable skill for sure. It can be learned. It does take practice. You just gotta exercise your social muscles. Dang, we're gonna hit 94 in no time at this rate. Now my workspace is just the way I like it. I have inspiration oozing from every pore. Oh, experiment with how wide you open your mouth as you do the sound. You might find it's a hard skill to put into words. That was way off. Hey, there we go. That's not bad. I think. That was that, right? Oh, he already told me about the food. The feet of pots. Oh, yeah, that's the reason we're actually here. The Elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thancred and Urianger. That's good? Hey, there we go. Also, I ran into the Levier twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. What a cool guy. I hope he lives. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Rakarok waiting. I mean, he is conscientious to a fault, but maybe he's also just that confident that he can do it. I got hit by that door. What is the size of this? Damn! 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 I guess that's for the bigger Mamalja? And the giants, maybe? I don't know how big the giants are. I hope he lives. Well, right? You know how narratives go. Kill your darlings. I thought everyone would be here by now. So I'm not saying I want him to die. I'm just saying, like, it could happen. Rakarok thanks you for assisting Helphand Rakarok. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. He's gonna get taken out in a football accident. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay. How did you fare? We crushed it, as usual. So you've managed to do the same. Splendid. Yeah, I was just thinking that. What up, you two? Welcome to Earthenshire, First Promise. We support your plans for salt crossings and the new Potsworn they will bring. They're gone. They left. I'm still talking. They just walked right by. Holy shit. The disrespect of that. Hail the mighty Zoralja! He cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebble stones. The resilient son of the Dawn Servant. Okay, he wasn't ignoring them. They're just doing like a heraldry thing. That's not so bad. Zoralja was clearing fallen rocks. I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, well. We meet again. Oh, that gang's all here! What's up, nerds? Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Damn, that is a group. Everyone is here. Claimants, your attention, please. As Ready Rock has explained, many of our potsworn left us following the storm. Hero odds are on. Ew. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tuliolal merchants will suffer. So Ready Rock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. I know the guy! So we're here to recruit new potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Ready Rock's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zoral Jaw's disqualification. Get fucked. And hey, you call it taking advantage, but the entire point of figuring out who the new Dawn Servant is to find out who's best to help the people it serves. The title is Dawn Servant. You help. You don't sit there and do jack. Fetch us cheap interns. Well, yeah, but they're passionate interns. You can use that. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Ready Rock declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. But cool. The elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. That's not right! How did... Which is exactly what we should do. Yes, because you're so socially stunted that you can't do it yourselves. Jesus. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us do you think they have different vocal cords? Or do they use the same ones? There's probably two Adam's apples in there, right? Let us lay our plans. That nasty brute is up to something. Aye, he may seek to delay us again as he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Luke Lamont? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I do! She better. We literally just met him. I know some artisans amongst my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tuliolal to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Kona probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand. That's just a statement of fact. Girl, you dense. I suppose we could try asking around Wachu Meki Meki. That seems a logical place to start. Back to Tuliolal it is. Wait. Does that mean we have to take the boat again? Don't you have an Aether? Did you not attune to the Aetherite shard? What is wrong with you? No, I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. You said I should share my burdens, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. Damn, who would have guessed? I love her. Luke Lamont, this is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. Well, we gotta go back up! It will? Are you sure? I'm positive. Mostly. Mostly. Oh, she heard the mostly. Damn it. I still don't understand. Oh, we did actually take the boat. We have aetherites! Did we mention the pot sword in our care required a constant stream of encouragement in order to craft? Huh. That's kind of cute, actually. You can do this! Craft that pot! Take commissions! You're worth it! The four of us must have chanted the same cheer dozens, if not hundreds of times. Aaronville was scolded more than once for not cheering loudly enough. What obstacle will Bakul Jaja throw at us next? Or will he try something more direct? Alize is absolutely the person to fall for rage bait on social media every time. Like, she'll fall for it every time. She is lasered in on that. You can't strike people down from the high road, and Alize is always too happy to go low. Oklamat suffers such terrible bouts of seasickness. I wish I had a spell or potion that could ease her nausea. Oh, no Dramamine in this world! RIP! I have procured many unusual items for clients, but meeting the personalized needs of a potsworn is not an experience I'd care to repeat. You just don't want to be you just don't want to give encouragement. You're too shy. You're too much of a shy boy. I see you. I know what you are. I need a moment. Upriver or downriver. Ihukatamu is too rough for me. Ihukatamu is too rough for me. My nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright. I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Robley can help us recruit a potsworn. And here I thought that guy would be for that guy we met on the boat at the beginning of the story would be for the relic weapons. Or the artifact gear. Turns out, nope. Dude's gonna help us with this specific thing. Chekhov's intern, as it were. Down by the dock. I'm looking for some sailor. Oh, no, that's the corn boy. I forgot about the corn boy. We'll come back to it. I gotta focus on the story. More! Wachumeki Meki is a gathering spot for skilled artisans of all kinds. If we're to find a potsworn candidate, I can think of no better place to begin our search. Is that Corn Servant? It was Corn Servant! But I was told to hold off on it because it might spoil some areas. So this is the Wachumeki Meki that Wuklamat was talking about. I had yet to make it this far in my wanderings. Whew, a fresh harbor air is just what I needed. Aaronville brought us here on our first tour of the city, but time did not permit a close look. I should like to observe these masters at work. Surely at least one person will answer Wuklamat's call for a potsworn. Maybe Master Robley can help us. Hand-lending Robley. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to Wachumeki Meki? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Robley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. How about you? Listen to the words and see it through. So what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Building my artisans for the moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the Third Promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only, I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? This feels like a Dora the Explorer episode! That guy! That guy! Yeah. I can't say Ellison. They don't know what Ellison is. It's a different name here. That Eorzean goldsmith. What about him? Why is Aaronville mean mugging me from behind? I saw that. You mean Von Fontaine? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the south. And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Von Fontaine at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at Chevalier Tai. And maybe we should go and talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. I wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Oh, they all get a nap, but I don't. Okay, no, I see. I see how it is. Right, let's go and see a man about a pot. Sure. Weird way to phrase it, but whatever. Bro, I'm gonna get so much pot. Packs. What do you mean I can't walk in the grass? What do you think you are? You know, I heard there's a climbing puzzle around in this city-state, and I'm very interested to see where it leads. Oh, that dog is in my ear. Be gone with you for now, friend. I love you. You're a good boy. What? Oh! Right. Don't mind me, just breaking my ankles. I'm still not sure about this. You're not sure about anything. Oh, Alma, you're here too. The third promise said she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? Is this voiced? No. No, it's not voiced. The last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul. Until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. And that's wonderful. So, what is it you wanted to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you've settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a Potsworn. I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the Moblins, isn't it? But you're not a Moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the rite of succession. I need to bring a new Potsworn to Earthenshire. Funny how Twitch is recommending you to watch Lythero? That's fair. Okay, new discovery? Ooh, what so? You know how you had pretty good tracking? Yeah. Well, what about it? Your lighting was shit. Oh, no! Well... Huh. Lighting, huh? Is that like a 3D model thing? Oh, so now it's even better? Oh, that's a good thing. Oh, yeah! All right, cool. I can't wait to see it. So that is the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at Wachumeki Meki, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. So will you do it? I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I am now an official subject of Tuliolal. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos he was slain. War took him from me in an instant. A man I loved and admired. I never wished to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tulliolan that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. Bonjontaine, thank you. I shall return to Master Ropley and inform him of my decision. Allow me. I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Hero of the people! That's the way to lead! Perhaps you remember me? Brookevue, owner of Chevalier. I sure do. I'd like a word if you don't mind. Give me free burrito. You're Woklamat's ally from across the south, right? And a hero of some renown, too, if the gossip's to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. Doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Oh, these are definitely the role quests. Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you by my shop then. Good to know. You now get access to role quests. I didn't think we'd get it from the restaurant, but I'm down. Let's be Uber Eats. All right, chat, what do you think? Continue the story or go to the role quests right now? Because I'm actually very interested to see. I mean, it's right there, right? I want to see what they have to say. Whee! Uncouth customers. Brookevue has an urgent job for a courageous soul. Alma, I was wondering when you'd be along. Didn't think immediately. Not a moment too soon, either. I've got an urgent job that needs doing, and there's no one else I'd entrust with it. Of course, you'll be wanting to know the details. It's a long story, so why don't you grab a seat over there? I'll join you shortly. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. I'll sit myself down. Ooh, with the sunrise? Look at how good this looks! Damn, that man's back goes for miles. Now that we're all settled, allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm Brookevue, proprietor of Chevalier. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone. People hailing from across Toral, and sometimes further, come here to whet their appetite and slake their thirst. Given how we turn no one away, it's inevitable that a few bad apples might mix into my motley patrons, and therein lies the rub. A particularly rotten bunch was here not long ago. Is this headed where I think it's headed? Sitting just over there, in fact, and having a conversation most foul. I thank you all for coming here so far from your respective homes. Oh? Little Mammoth friend? It's the Gangrene Gang. We got our group of bandits! Gotta be, right? Gotta be, right? I'm about to be sheriff in these parts? As this is the first time we've all gathered in one place, perhaps formal introductions are in order. I am... Welcome, welcome. What will you be having? Could we have a moment, please? We are in the middle of something very important. Now then, where was I? No. Cheap viewers up your bunghole. Be gone with you. Later, abrupto. I see that. Oh, yes. I am Abyahi. If you are sitting here now, it is because I have personally invited you to the Passage of the Unbound. My secretive villainous order with ambitions to sow discord throughout the world? You just gonna lay it out right there, huh? Okay. Huh? Villains do not often call themselves such. Nor do secret orders have their meetings in places where all eyes can see. What do you know? Your snide remarks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had time to think of a suitable slogan, you would understand that words are everything. But I digress. I invited you all here for one reason. To throw the world into a mire of chaos, and then watch its nations crumble. What else would we call ourselves if not villainous? My only interest is to punish all who've dared to mock and belittle me. So long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. Be careful of who you make fun of in high school. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed under the weight of my ire. A grand design for a group of 6. Even if we manage to muster others to our side, there's a limit to what we can accomplish. I regret to say you are right. At present, we are bound and powerless. That is why, in order to raise our fists against our oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. And in so doing, we shall become unbound. Like the birds soaring up above, we shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies black. Huh. But sometimes skies become treacherous with clouds, and even birds must rest. You speak of finding strength. Is that why we're here? To look for it? If so, then I pledge my aid. With newfound might at my beck and call, I shall win adoration known only by a hero. It says snobbish, that sounds like the right voice for it. Your eagerness is heartening, and you are correct. The tools to make our goal a reality lay in Toral. Across this continent can be found certain artifacts which possess untold power. It's the Sinister Six! Copyright pending. Did you say artifacts? Oh ho ho! I sense an adventurous hunt for instruments of devious devilry ahead. My imagination is overflowing with images of the new forms my trickery might take. I dare say the world is not ready. Yes, well, to get to the heart of the matter, the objects are held by the disparate tribes which make their homes in the Toral continent, where they have been passed down through generations as sacred treasures. Whatever stories these people have attached to their so-called treasures matters not. Each contain the essence of fearsome beasts called Toral Vidral, and with them in our possession, none shall be able to stand against us. We shall take the objects for ourselves, bring them across the sea, and use them to undermine nations far and wide. The means by which you each choose to do so, I leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. I love it. I'm here for it. I love how goofy this is. I take it there are no questions. And let the passage of the unbound open unto the world. We begin at once. Hey, I heard you guys were, I didn't order a single thing. That's the evilest part of this entire story. Huh. That's the long and short of it. What do you think? They left without ordering anything? Villainous indeed! It's right there in their name. They're unbound by matters and respect, and won't be welcome back here anytime soon. You, on the other hand, can stay as long as you like. Okay. Yeah. Of course, we've had a duty to report what we've heard to the Landsguard. We did, but it didn't make a damn difference. Because we soon learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. Oh, they could actually scrap? Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came here seeking help recovering a stolen relic. Then another came with the same story. Then another, and so on. By the time we realized the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had one and all made their way across the sea with their ill-gotten gains. Oh, they made it out! Each tribe has sent one of their own to recover what was lost, but being in strange lands, they're at a disadvantage. That's why I've been looking for someone who knows every corner of Eorzea and beyond. Now, I know you've business in Taral, or else you wouldn't be here in the first place, but if you could take the time to hear Ral Majun out, you'd be doing a service to many who could really use a helping hand. Hello! I like the spirit fingers. I love them. I love this. I love this. I'm here for this. It's so good. Oh, it's actually raining outside. I thought that was just part of the cutscene. Okay. Ramajun and I have been searching for someone who can help these poor souls. If you're willing to be that someone, go on and speak with her. Greetings! Allow me to thank you personally for lending your assistance in this matter. We've been quite desperate for someone suitable. Oh. Greetings, Ralmajun. At the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask, have there been any developments you might share? A nuisance? Why, perish the thought! You've come just in time, in fact. None other but the vaunted Alma has agreed to aid the search. I'm already vaunted here? Okay. Finally, a fortunate turn. So long as our sacred treasures are in wicked hands, our homes shall know no peace. To say nothing of the danger they pose to other nations. If these thieves really do intend to start up chaos across the seas, then you had better depart on the next ship. Yeah! Before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who have come to Tuliolal in search of aid. You are in the rain, lady! Roa Zeneque there comes from a village far to the north. I almost said the south. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of her tribe's relic, so she requires a stout protector, one that can be leaned upon when times are darkest. The heirloom that Niapini must recover afflicts terrible maladies upon its victims. He seeks someone who commands great healing magics to counteract this effect. The search for Shashepia's tribal treasure has been entrusted to a peerless hunter. She requires someone to act as a frontline fighter who can distract her target while her bow takes deadly aim. And lastly, there is Suhe, who knows little about her people's ancient artifact aside that it must not fall into the wrong hands. She seeks a mage of great power, but anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. Aren't you forgetting someone, Rahalaja? Your crisis is just as pressing, even if you won't say so yourself. Rahalaja hails from further south than even Mamuk, and has traveled many days and nights in search of someone who can strike down their prey from afar. It's the only way to escape the effect of his village's treasure. Did I get that right? Indeed, indeed. I do get so forgetful in my old age. Thank you, Ralmajun. 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures. All are waiting for the aid of a brave soul. Hopefully that can be you, Alma. I don't got everything else to level 100 yet, but I can definitely start them all. But we do have a main story to pursue, so I might come back to these. Of course, I'll share all that I know on the matter. You need only ask. And know that I will not hold it against you should you choose to assist only those for whom your talents are best suited. As long as you do what you can, the people of Taral and maybe even further will be in your debt. Sweet! I don't think they used to split up melee and ranged DPS. That's nice to have. All right, we'll come back here. We'll come back here. We got a right of succession to pursue. All the way across to Leolal. It is a very big city. Hey, I sold a thing. I wonder what. I'll come back to that. I hope they end up okay. They're very charming. I like the silly guys. Oh, tacos sound really good right now. Hello, Fontaine. It feels ungrateful to leave so soon after Master Ropley granted me employment, but surely he'll understand. I do this for the future of Tulialal. I see you managed to find Fontaine. Master Robley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but, Fontaine has agreed to sign the pot pact, yes? While it is a shame to lose a capable goldsmith, to have one of our own hand-picked to serve the third promise is a great honor for Wachimeki Meki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. It could even be yourself if you're so inclined. We got the crafting ones! Wondering where those were. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Robley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tulialal. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at Wachimeki Meki. I expect you'll want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. Ooh, got a call. What became of Fontaine? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you'll still have a little time. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fontaine's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. Now unlock deliveries for Wachimeki Meki. Heck yeah! We'll come back to those. Next quest. A father first. Wuklamat needs to pay a visit to the palace. Oh. Right then. I have some things to take care of at the palace. While you can pass time however you like, I suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need the rest. And we still have a big journey ahead of us. Ah! Okay. Yep. Around we go. It just wants me to go to the cabin. Alrighty. Welcome back, madam. You've had a Landsguard messenger most anxiously waiting on your return. Oh. Alma of the Third Promise's entourage? I've been all over the city looking for you. The Dawn Servant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the gate guard stationed outside Sunperch at your earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing. You are not to mention this visit to Wuklamat. Isn't she going there? What if she meets me there first? Right? Didn't she say she was going to the palace? Yeah. Well, okay. Wonder what the deal with that is. Balachunsa. I just realized I can feasibly just keep the event tab open and then people can read back if they miss dialogue. We're gonna fight the guy! We're gonna fight the boy! Come here, Galal! The Dawn servant awaits you within. While I was not informed of the reason for your audience, in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. Let's go! Yes! I bet Estinian talked me up.
Forgive me these sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
Yes! I thought it'd be a boss fight, not just like a combat encounter, but I'll take it. One-on-one is way better. Feet!
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne.
Hey, it's always good to try new things.
And I've been craving a proper challenge. The lance wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland.
Ah, I'm okay.
Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
I am a hard enough dude. I am not doing anything, but why don't we find out? None of those other answers were cool.
A spirited answer. Why not indeed?
It's got the music!
The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Come, ready your arms, and show me the truth of the tales.
Where'd these come from? I know where they're going. Come and get it.
Give it your all. I want to fight to remember.
I should have gotten the speed boost first. Whoopsie doopsie. There we go. That kind of hurt.
Next is the waters.
I was right. Ha ha ha. Who in the what? Just like the trailer? Yeah. Wait, that was specific? It was like, yo, I know you know Viper. I see. I'm going to die. Behind? I was right. Ha ha ha. Good. I didn't know they had specific dialogue for jobs in fight now.
Very well.
Hey, get back here. Oh, okay. He replied.
Resolve and listen. All right.
Oh, he said, are you familiar? Oh, that's really cool. So he's holding back, technically. And apparently so am I, because I am fucking up my combo. Woo, baby! Uh-huh. Now move! There's burns! I'm going to arm's length that. Huh? Okay.
We're far from finished.
We better be. What the heck is... Okay. Gotta move. Time to move again. I should be using arm's length here. He did nothing personal, kid me. Oh my god, you're right. Oh yeah? Fancy blade work. Oh! I'm glad I used arms. I'm glad I used feint there. But I don't know if I did it in time. Oh, I didn't use feint there. Great. I messed up my input. Ah, I know this one now. I did not know this one yet. All right, now move. All right. I didn't move right. Oh, God. Nope. Arms length, stay strong. Ouchies. I didn't know we were gonna get a duel. This is so cool. Come back here. Rush that shit down. That's a little different. Why are there 6? They doubled and doubled? They multiply like bunnies!
Now we'll see what you're truly made of.
Oh my god! Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, my big old magic mode. Shit. Shit, shit, shit. Okay. Okay, match it out. Fight it back. Fight it back. Okay.
That will do.
Oh.
You've shown me more than enough.
If you say so. Can I go again? Can we do more? Can we have it around 2, please?
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with.
There's gotta be a fight. A raid, right? Where it's both heads awake. Gotta be. Away they go.
Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter.
Do I have your blessing, Papa?
In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger.
I get that. No time for neutral.
But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way.
Is that a veiled way of saying Bakul Jaja gonna get dunked on?
Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliola, but a concerned father. Thank you.
Anytime.
And tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamati? Whether he be as third promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
She's young but has potential. Like, she has a lot of insecurities, but honestly, like, saying she's not ready to rule, I think, is too harsh. I think she's doing an amazing job helping the people. Maybe she's not ready right now, but she learns fast. I'm gonna say young but has potential.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet.
Well, yeah, but that's why we're doing this whole ordeal thing.
Lamati thinks she understands so many peoples, their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking.
I'm glad he acknowledges this. No, this is actually really good. He's right.
This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne.
Damn, we got an ad right in the middle of a piece of dialogue. I'm sorry. I would have waited it. I would have waited if I'd noticed. I'll read it out for the people who missed it. But I don't think I can measure up to... I won't measure up to his voice acting, but, you know, maybe I'll be okay. Okay, for anyone who missed that dialogue for the ad, my bad. I'll do my best impression. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne. Very breathy, but I'm not good at it. Yeah. It takes practice.
As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow.
It's already started.
I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and being loved in turn. Guide Lamachi as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it.
Sup?
There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you.
Who tattled?
You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
I mean, we can duel in front of your back, too. Do you prefer that?
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries.
Yeah, ditto.
You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father.
The lizard man's daughter is a cat? Adoptive, yes. He's adopted several children. He does have one that's natural born, though. And it's not the two-headed one. The two-headed one comes from somewhere else.
Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Watch over her, champion.
I'm a good adventure guide. You have nothing to worry about. Though I do think...
Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galof's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset.
Galliflor. Yeah, Galliflor.
The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
Are you sure you're not the head of reason, too? Give me that level 94. If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Yeah? Wouldn't you? Run every set. Even now, I know of only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Zorel-Ja, your lance-wielding friend Estinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious, though. Did Papa want anything else of you? I'm not gonna lie. Small favor, nothing more. Well, if that's all it was... Yeah. Hey, better heal! Nice! I like the second wind still has the monk animation that it came from. We have a bunch of inventory. Like, we have a bunch of coffers that I've been saving. Right? But... let me see. What do I got equipped right now? 650, 650, 640, 650, 650. You know what? We can start equipping some of these. Not the weapon one. I have plenty of that, but 45, 45, 45, 55 for the weapon. Don't need that, but I will need these. I think. They're high quality, at least. They are. Let's see if it buffs my stats. Boop. Hey, that's not a bad look. It's not what I'm going to stick with, but, you know. It's alright. It's okay. Oh, I really like the boots, actually. Wait, no, Be barefoot for a sec. Not bad. But I don't think it matches with the pants. Still, stronger performance. Wuklamat thinks it's time to gather her allies for the road ahead. It's a very foresty look. Yeah, right? I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. Otherwise, I've asked everyone to meet at the forward cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, eh? Can I have Namika's food, though? Damn it, Papa. Ow! I do like these glowy weapons. I just think it's a little premature to be using them. But they do look cool. Very edgy. Forward cabins! Wait your companions to continue the rite of succession? Goddamn right! Hello? Oh, you're back already. Damn, you ate quick. Hey, Funjante. Oh, no. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. I just realized if he's coming, they're gonna try and kidnap him. Now we got him. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left Eorzea prepared to travel in search of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Fontaine. Shall we depart for Earthenshire, then? Oh, a word before you go. What up? Woo-ke-voo. What are you doing here? I spend my days correcting manners, and here I am perpetrating the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Oh, wow, look at her face. Please take up your axe and rend my flesh onto taco meat. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. All right, then, I won't let it bother me either. What was that all about? I'd come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken? That's right. It's the final step of the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Tural for 1,000 years. Yet when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. Ominous. But I've heard that a lot. The lesson to be learned from this third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Ukevu. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has been ended in tragedy, then how did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? It seems the legend originated with the Yakhoi. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time. But first, let us see Fontaine safely into the Moblin's care. Oh? Oh, cutscene? Several cutscenes will play in Meanwhile, in Kozumoka! Uh-oh. That's not good music.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected.
I mean, why not?
Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them.
Yeah, can you not tell he's bad news?
If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Oh. Is there doubt in the ranks?
Step aside.
They're gonna try and kidnap his bunny. Lady. That was racist, I shouldn't have said that.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakujaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawn Servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon. Face me in battle and learn your place.
Is that chameleon guy voiced by the guy who voiced Lord Sadler in the original Resident Evil 4? I have zero clue. I know who you mean. that is a 20-year gap.
A moment, First Promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
That's the creepiest thing I've heard this expansion.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me!
Yeah, that's about right. Respect neutral, dum-dum!
But he's just a runt.
Look at their faces. Oh!
My thanks for your restraint.
Damn it, he took my kidney. Well, you feel old now? I mean,
I can kill him whenever I please.
listen, you're not old until you hit the ripe old age of 203. Dog years.
Your part in this is far from over.
I called it before. First Promise is definitely the one that's a real threat. Bakul is just Dick Dastardly. And, I think he just discovered that himself. We're back, and we've brought with us a willing potsworn. This is Van Jontain, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Steime's Aesthetics in Oda. Wonderful! Impressive! You were first to return, Third Promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less. We welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Hellpan will show you to the workpot. This is it, then. I look forward to hearing you proclaim Dawn Servant. Thank you, Van Jontain. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. Dog years is a 7-1 human year, right? You got the conversion down. You have met the requirements of the Feat of Pots. Rhetoric presents your keystone with joy smiles and well-wishing. Yes, blueberry. Put it in me. 150? Well, that's not multiplicable by 7. That makes 3. Sup, Kona? More potsworn candidates? Come, come, tell Rhetoric your tales. Another feat accomplished. Another keystone acquired. Oh, you are doing well. I expected nothing less of Zoraljal's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, Second Promise. We must have you apply that Charlian knowledge you so cherish and arm Toral with weapons of Magitech design. Hey, yeah, you're close. So, 190. You're not old yet. You're never old. It's okay. Oh, that's a 3. No, you're still not old. You're not a dog. So, I'm older than you. In your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. The tools of war hold no interest for me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tudialal is known for its advanced technology. Just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Charlian. That may well be true. But how long will it take Tudialal to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very... Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Charlian whole. Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you're looking at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. And then we keep fighting until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons. Until all have grown tired of loss. What is your damage, guy? How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. I'm gonna eat strawberry milkshake Pop-Tarts from the freezer to feel young. I want some! You know what? I might go get a Freezy Pop. Red Rock is reminded of days long ago. In the time before Tuliolal, there were no pot packs for the Potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for the mobbies. Until the day Gulu Jaja arrived, the families of the Grab Snatch pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not a war-make people. We feared death had come for us, but Gulu Jaja just wanted to talk. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. The goldwork crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy Potsworn make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Gulu Jaja's words were wise. Joy smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pot packs. Yes, reason and cleverthink changed Mobby's way of life. Ah, yes, allow me to avoid the thing that I was just told was wrong. The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. You would rather look to the future and the next feat. Yes, because he doesn't want to be proven wrong, and he's being a bullheaded dum-dum. If everybody is telling you, hey, don't do this, maybe you should not fucking do it. Don't smile at me, you weirdo. Experimenting on people. Being a warmonger. I don't like it. We should be getting on as well. Gulu Jaja never did come back, did he? That chameleon should see a dentist? Yeah. I don't know. Maybe. His teeth were, like, darker than the other Ramuljas. You might be onto something there. Do you have a moment, third promise? Rakarak would repay you for hand-helping with Kahe. He brings a tale of the Golden City. How the heck did he happen to know about the Golden... Okay. Really? I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young... Oh my god, Nari! Hey, Nari with the raid! What is up? Hello, everyone. Glad to have you here. How's everyone doing tonight? What were y'all up to? There it is. Ah, shout out Nari. Blam. Oh, you guys are doing art? Oh, man. I bet it looks dope. I might watch it back, see what the results are. Everybody check out Nari. Nari's great. Nari is pretty cool. For those of you who are new to this, my name is Paparoni. We were watching EVO reveal trailers earlier in the stream. And now we are doing Final Fantasy XIV's Dawntrail story quests. We've gotten 3 of the, I think it's 6. It was fun? Sorry for the caps. Don't you be... There. See, now I'm way more obnoxious. You don't have to be sorry for nothing. The young, the old, and every... Oh, yeah. Focus. We got 3 of the little gemstones and tablets needed to find the fabled city of gold. And 3 of the feats done that are needed to actually, like, be a better ruler. We also fought the daddy. Oh, God, it was so cool. I want to do it again. Right, and now we're learning about the City of Gold before we go and meet the giants in Yak Tui. The young, the old, and everyone in between. They live in golden happiness. A city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Everything fashioned from gold, eh? Just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Rakarok. Where did you hear that particular tale? From our longtime Yakui friends. They live up in the mountains in Urkopacha. The giants again. It seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. It'll be sad to leave Earthenshire. I'll be sad to leave Earthenshire on your joy smiles behind. Yeah, do the dance. Oh, we got the Aether Current quests! Right, we should go see the giants next. I forgot to talk to everyone! No! What if I, like... Oh. Agreed. Golden mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Urkopacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from there. Here. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, there's a road which leads up into the mountains. Let's find that first. No. What we do first is we get the Aether Current quests done. Come here! Mulvamuk is searching for a strange face to Earthenshire. You are Helma, are you not? She who has been strength-lending to Wuklamar. Could Mulvamuk ask that you strength-lend her in turn? The matter is this. Mulvamuk's craft hand is to retire... Ah! Fine, I'll drink water! Damn! Thank you. Mulvamuk's craft hand is to retire after long years. He lip-slips that he intends to fancy craft one last masterpiece before he does so, but for this he needs the hand help of a strange face to the village. Anfroy is his name. He is always very murky-worded with his requests, so Mulvamuk is not sure what hand help he needs. But if you could exchange tongue flaps with him, she would be very, very happy, feels. Oh, Mulvamuk, okay. The genders got a little swap there, because I was like, wait, you went from he to she? Mulvamuk is she, third person, got it. Divine Inspiration. Vendavak is in a flighty fright. Danger Straits! Danger Straits! Vendavak's Twinkle Crafter has gone missing! Vendavak asks all around the village, and some say that he went to pay a visit to the Imperius, the giant's prey place. But prey place is a danger place, full of friend-munching fiends. Fiend-munching friends. You're a fighter, are you not? Will you sword lend for Vendavak and save her dear Twinkle Crafter from certain doom? For you, anything! I want to fly. I want to fly! I'm only 2 Aether Currents away. What? It's in the building, isn't it? Aw, oh, beans. I should have known! There's a Potsworn in there! I'm supposed to talk to a Potsworn. Needed to run a lap. It's like a ritual. Hello, Anfroy. Yes, I'm Anfroy. Do I know... Wait, aren't you the friend of the Third Promise? The adventurer from across the water who was asking about the pot packs. I see. Mulvamuk sent you. I only said I needed the help of a stranger to Earthenshire. Trust her to pick the honest-to-goodness hero. Oh, he's got a mustache. The task I have for you is but a trifling one, but it's very near and dear to my heart. I want you to find out all you can about Mulvamuk. Ah, I know where this is going. There's nothing untoward about it, I assure you. I'm interested in what she's interested in. Her hobbies, her likes and dislikes, what she holds dear, and so forth. But for certain reasons that I'll share with you later, she can't know this. We've been working together for decades, but now, as my pot pact is about to end, I find that I know next to nothing about her. But perhaps others who work closely with the Moblins might. Ah! Cobbly. Mavamuk and Envoy? Yes, I know the pair well. She's famously very protective of him, sometimes even rejecting his patron's orders outright. It's not that she thinks him unequal to the tasks, you understand. Quite the opposite. In fact, she knows how exacting his standards are and how discontented he would be if his work failed to meet them. So, anytime a patron attempts to have him lower his standards, or design something differently to how he judges best, Mavamuk will always leap to his defense. As for what she enjoys, well, her delight in Anfroy's creations is not dulled at all in the years they worked together. I should think she likes nothing more. This is shaping up to be a really sweet little friend. Little side quest. I like him. Good pair. What does Mavamuk value most? Her potsworn, of course. Any mobby who says otherwise is a fib speaker. She keeps the treasure he gave her heartside at all times. Or so she once lip-slipped to Tartanik. He hasn't a flimsy thought what this treasure might be, but whatever it is, it's sure proof of the friend bond between them. Doddledrick. Uplander wants to know what brain tickles Mavamuk? That's an easy ask. Mavamuk never lip-flaps about anything other than her potsworn Anfroy. She says he's just as good a tricksy crafter as he is a crafty tricker. Always playing crafty tricks. One day, Anfroy draws little arrows around the village, showing Potsworn how to leave Earthenshire without Hellpan's eye-catching them. Many laugh-minded pot friends follow the arrows and leave for secret hiding place in the woods. Mobby's afraid he feels over Jesus, it's hard to read these sometimes. Over disappearing Potsworn. Potsworn come back all glitter teeth. But Hellpans are steamiers. Oh. No, except Mavamuk. She goes around the village saying guilt words to every mobby for Anfroy's sneaky trick. Deep heart, though. It is clear that she is nothing but happy feels to have him back. That was the most gobspeak I have seen in a single character. Whole K. Now, where's the building? Hey up! She likes you, dum-dum! Oh, you're back, so what did you find out? She likes you, dum-dum! She really thinks that much of me? They say that Moblin Hellpans love nothing more than helping their charges, and it seems true, though it wouldn't hurt for her to show it a little more often. But that's not the only thing you learned, and I thank you for it. You've given me exactly what I need. So it's about time that I show you what I need it for. The truth is... Is Alma still hard at hand helping? Yes, she is, so I'll thank you for not bothering us. You do remember that I specifically asked you to leave me be until my work was complete. Always such angry words. Mavamuk needs no bother. Just needs to do daily mob duty, sharpening tools until they sparkle shine. And I'm telling you that I don't need you to. Not now, anyway. I'm almost retired. All my commissions are already dealt with. Until the end day of the pot pact, Mavamuk will uphold her pact part. It is her duty as help hand. And you always have to be so... I'm sorry, Mavamuk, but I'm going to have to put my foot down. I expressly forbid you from touching my tools until my work with Alma is finished. Then Mavamuk will do as Anfroy asks, though it makes her shamefaced. She will hand turn to other duties. If Anfroy needs her, he has only to hail call. I wish I didn't have to do that, but I'll be needing every one of those tools if I'm to achieve my aim. That aim being to make a farewell present for Mavamuk. In all the years I've been working here, she's been my guardian angel, answering my every prayer before it even makes it to my lips. Even in these recent times when the help hands have grown too few for the number of potsworn, her service hasn't lapsed in ilm. Now that my service is coming to an end, I wanted to do something just for her, to thank her for everything she's done for me. Yet, despite her knowing me better than I do myself, I discovered that I really don't know anything about her at all. I tried to speak with her to learn what really makes her tick, but she always brushed me off. Said that her only wish as a humble helpan was to see my wishes realized. And that got me thinking. Perhaps she and the other moblins might be more willing to open up to someone who wasn't bound by the Pot Pact. Someone like you. And by all the gods, the plan worked. And I have an idea for her present now. All that remains is to craft it, but without Mavamuk's help. That might be a little more difficult than usual. If you'd be willing to play Help Planet a little longer, I'd make it worth your while. I would! Someday, after the quest. Because I gotta do the story. But I will help you! I swear it! Oh. Oh. Fine. Scrap up. I did not have to fight you. Not that I mind. It's very fun to do. Huh. You're looking for a twinkle crafter? That's me, most likely. I'm one of the Moblin's contracted artisans specializing in jewelry making. Vandavok was concerned for my safety, you say? How kind of her to send me my own personal guard. I've ever been fascinated by the unique visual language of the Yakoi, you see. I often visit this place to bask in its grand imposing glory. Yet I have never once taken a step beyond this point. The beasts that lurk within are far too dangerous to risk delving any further. But with you at my side, I can finally make a detailed study of the rest of the ruins. Such is what remains of them, of course. 500 years have come and gone since the giants returned to their ancestral lands, and they have not been kind to the creations they've left behind. Yet some of the larger structures still remain. This impressive gate, for one. They say the Yakoi towered yalms above even the tallest Shabral, but I wonder if their architecture might have played some part in exaggerating those tales. Its sheer sense of scale serving to inflate the giant's own. But enough speculation. Let's press on. We have much to discover. I get to learn about giant architecture. I'm so down. Oh god, get away from me. There you are. I think you just waltzed ahead without my... Like, seriously, did you see those things behind us? Pillars of stone overlooking the nave. Fascinating, isn't it? The simple combination of geometric shapes naturally draws one's eyes to the center, all the while maintaining a delicate balance. As the sun traversed the sky, so too were the shadows of the towers above. Paint patterns on the ground below. And not just any patterns, oh no. Calculations. Every stone cut and placed with mathematical precision, divining the movement of the stars and the changing of the seasons. A triumph of both form and function. True artistry. But wait, what's that over there by the cliff's edge? Quickly, with me! What a nerd! I love him. I love her. Him or her. Yeah, I would have predicted that. And that'll do it. Really should have waited behind me. Thank you. And forgive me for racing ahead like that. I was so absorbed in examining every ilm of this place, I clean forgot the reason I'd never done so before. But if anything is worth risking one's life for, it's surely this. Just look at this tower. It's a work of art. To the untrained eye, it might appear little more than a pile of stone, but look. Look at how each brick is cut and positioned perfectly to align with its neighbors. And not a drop of mortar to hold them in place. The engravings, too, surely have some religious significance. They certainly inspire reverence in me. Yes, inspiring reverence, that's the thing. Why else would the giants build their temple upon the clifftop? If not to make daily proof of their predominance over those who dwelled in the plains below. Those who were beneath them in every way. One cannot help but admire them. That their creation should awe and exhilarate us even now, centuries since they've been gone. Thank you, my friend. My passion for jewelry craft has been cooling of late, but now I'm positively burning with inspiration. If the Yakui's creations can echo through the ages, then so can mine! To Earthenshire! And eternity! Damn, the passion in them. Oh, I thought there'd be like a sightseeing log thing there. Ouch. Hey, people are doing this? I'm in. I got you all covered. Hit the thing, please. Thank you. That should do it. Oh. Those moles left the ruins many-holed and tunnel-filled. Oh, we in! Okay. I see. Fine by me. How many of these can I take down? Good starting haul. Should probably be enough, right? Take it. That might be just enough. And if not, we're good! Alright, sweet. Alright. Let's get that last. We only have one, right? It's just the last Aether Current? It is not! Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's right. One of them's always a story quest. Right. I forgot. Big thanks for bringing the Twinkle Crafter back to us. Not only is he safe and well, but full of mind fruit, too. He says that he found it in the Giant's prey place. I could go for some mind fruit right about now. That sounds pretty good. This need for mind fruit is common among the Potsorn. Some try to find it in history, some in nature, some even in fire water. Hey, Geralt! It is our time of the Pot Pact. Is it our side of the Pot Pact to keep them well supplied with it? A duty that is a constant source of brain pain. The ideas they come up with when they have it. Such fresh thinking. Vendivok can't wait to see what our friendly Twinkle Crafter Wangle crafts next. Never change, y'all. Okay. First, we just got a ring that was 655, didn't we? Come here, you. Alright, now we have one left. You know, I will say, I like the cactuar part of this, but I'm not in love with it being there. Like, sometimes I don't want the cactuar on this little outfit. It's cute, but sometimes you just want it not there, you know? It'd be cool to have, like, as an optional thing. The Highlands are where the Lay of Proof took place, that being Gulul Jaja's encounter with the Yakhoi. But 'tis also the stage for the Lay of Ice, where heroes fought with a monstrous Veliarmanda. I'm most curious to know what the right will demand of us there. Oh. One day we're sailing up rivers, and the next we're hiking up mountains. Don't dive and climb in the same day. We're to meet with the Yakhoi at last. This road will take us through the mountains to Urkopacha Highlands. Oh, the Urkopacha Highlands. An exhausting route, perhaps, but a straightforward one. Oh god, it's dark in this room. I gotta turn on some lights soon. Looks like the trail is going to get steep from here on in. I hope everyone is ready for some climbing. Third promise! I'm glad I caught you. Raidrock asked me to bring you back to the village. Oh. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Uh-huh. Something other than the keystone? Yes, an item of great importance, or so I was told. It shouldn't take long. If you would please follow me. I wonder what this is all about. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. Shouldn't at least one of us accompany her? Right? Like... Alright, let's split up, gang! Knowing Ulamat, she was probably eating sweets behind our backs and forgot to pay the shopkeeper or something equally careless. Aaronville! Just because something's right doesn't mean you should say the quiet part out loud. You had rather interesting hair for a Hure. Or should I say Tono Volta? In any case, strange that I never noticed him while we were in Earthenshire. She's getting rused! I'm eager to continue the Highlands and meet a Yakhoi face to face. I've heard much about them, but I'm not entirely sure what to expect. That man seemed familiar somehow, but I just can't place him. I'm gonna go turn on lights really fast. There we go. This is taking quite a while. Just keep waiting for now, I suppose. Really? I hate this. I don't like to wait. I don't like to wait. At least my gauge is full of Powerade. I'll be ready if something has to scrap up. Perhaps there were complications? Well, let us wait a little Have your brains been replaced with corn? I guess mine has too, because I'm not allowed to move forward. Ugh, fine. This is getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on the way back to find us? But how? There's only the one road. I wouldn't underestimate Wukulamat's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? I mean, really. Supposed to guard a candidate for the right of succession, and we just left her alone. She's not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Earthenshire. So it was Radarok who had business with her, yes? It's faster to teleport! That's the wrong one! I did map out the whole thing. Cool. I pray not untoward has befallen the third promise. Something's not right. I can feel it. She doesn't seem to be here. I thought Wuklamat was just being her usual impulsive self, but now I'm not so certain. What? She's gonna be like, what do you mean? She's gonna be like, what do you mean? Back again so soon? We've come looking for Wuklamat. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Rhetoric did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here. And duh. Then who was that man who came for her? Oh, I thought you'd left already. Where is Lamati? Is she not with you? Yeah, we kind of left our charge alone. You don't know where she is? How could you let this happen? That thou shouldst worry for thy sister is understandable. Yet rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. I'm kind of with Kona here. We should know better. Like, yeah, Wuklamat's capable, but with the circumstances being what they are, people are gonna be after her. I will help you search. This is not how I'd wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest. My sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Alma and I should work together at least, the better to facilitate communication between our groups. And then the rest of us will split up. Report in should you find anything. Damn it, we were gonna go see the giants. We'll be on our way as well. Right. Keep in touch. Come. We should begin our search. I mean, really, though. This is most worrisome. If Ready Rock hears anything, she will let you know. Cohen is anxious to begin the search for... Yep. If Lamati was returning to Earthenshire from the west, then she should have passed through here. Except Ready Rock swears she didn't see her. In which case, it is entirely possible that Lamati never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask a sentry stationed at the opposite entrance. I did get an earring, though, didn't I? Where that at? Oh no, it's gloves! Give me! I wonder if they look good. They would probably look better with the other outfit. But I won't deny their potential. Very cuffy. Is it in a building? Nope, it's just around the outside, isn't it? If the guard did not see Lamati, then we can be fairly sure she's not in Earthenshire. She's not one to pass without notice. The third promise. Mabi has been standing at his post with diligent eye-watchings. He's seen no claimants pass this way. What about Tonawalta with brightly colored hair? Besides Sankred? Mabi knows something of this one. He hears tongue flaps about a Pelu peddler in many fires who was attacked by a crazy-haired bandit on the road. We forgot about the bandits! Oh! Oh, I forgot about the bandits. A bandit, you say? Thank you, you've been most helpful. My sister is clearly not here. I wish it were otherwise. We must consider the possibility that the Tonawaltan messenger and the brigand described by the sentry are one and the same, and that Lamati is in very real danger. Come, let us hurry to many fires. I'd like a word with this peddler should they still be around. Oopsie. Here, Alma. This is the merchant who ran afoul of the bandit. Was there something I could help you with? I'm told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was that scoundrel Walkessa who ambushed me. What happened to my mouth? It was that scoundrel Walkessa who ambushed me. You know the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Walkessa and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel. And with no fresh quarry coming up the broken stairs, they've had to become more creative. Little wonder he went after Lamati. He likely thinks to ransom her for a royal sum. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first and deliver his deserved payment in person. A lot of peas. What say you to a small deception? I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Walkessa out of hiding. Then, when he comes sniffing about, we catch the rat by the tail. Wouldn't that be better swapped? I mean, wouldn't they be more like to recognize royalty than they would some random adventurer from across the, you know? Alright, sure, we'll just run with it. An excellent plan. I have hiccups. An excellent plan. And I have just the right garments for your disguise. At a specially discounted price, of course. A brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well. I accept your generous deal. Hey, not a bad look. Now we lay the bait. I will precede you into many fires to make my presence known. You follow on behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone or some such. If Walkessa is as coin-hungry as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. We let him strike, and then we spring our trap. I pray that your scheme is successful. Time to play our parts. Follow Kona's lead and try not to fall behind. Oh, doodle. I'll wear a disguise. Perfect. They'll never know! Oh, we're here. There. That Chabral fellow. Won't you share them how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you? Share with him how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. Once you put on an appropriate display, we can continue to our next performance. Yo! Come look at this dude! I gave him so much and I'm fucking just so jazzed about it. A rare gemstone from that Hetsaro merchant, you say? I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I've not been able to peddle goods at my usual haunts. A good start, but I would make certain Walkessa is aware of me. Let's continue. I like the color of his tail. Boy DM. Oh, we got an ad! That's 30 seconds to drink some WoW water. I should do a stretch redeem. Or a make me stand up redeem. Or a dual plank redeem. That could be fun. Or it'd be good for me, at least. That moblin over there looks amenable to conversation. The stage is yours, Alma. Had Saro sold you a sparkle stone for your collection? Oh, that explains your giant joy smiles. Mobby is happy for your happiness. Mobby is also jealous of the merchant and all the jingly shine he must have made. That should be enough, but perhaps one last act to drive it home. Jerry Pellu, gotta be that guy. Do you see that cheerful Pellu? Tell him the tale of your precious gemstone, and then we'll be done with this part of the charade. Come check this dude's V-Gen out! A passing peddler had the very gemstone you sought for your collection? That is a stroke of luck! And I'll wager the merchant was just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, eh? Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some Pell of my own. Who knows? Maybe opportunity will find me, even as it found you. Yeah. Uh-huh. Ah, my most valued customer. The profit from that single purchase of yours should see me through weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat person, no sellswords is tempting fate, so I shall make Earthenshire my last stop, and then return forthwith to Tuliolal. Look at this dude. Did you see? That rat has come for a nibble. That's a cat, though. You played your part to perfection, Alma. A woman of many talents, just as Sankrit Nurianje described. Now let us whirl and spring our trap. Hat. Give me hat. Ah, turban. Seen that before. Let us execute the final stage of the plan. I will set out towards Earthenshire alone and unarmed, the better to sell the act of a defenseless merchant. Assuming Wakiso is watching, he will likely wait for some quiet stretch of the road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind, remaining just hidden until the time comes to spring the trap on our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. I gotta stay disguised then, keep my shades on. Wakiso will tell us what he's done with Lamati. Nothing less conspicuous than sprinting. Oh, I thought we were actually have to, like, tail him. Don't nod at me, I know I'm here. It's how you give the game away. Oh, I didn't... Yeah, this is all just gonna be cutscene, eh? Okay. Oh, yeah? I hear business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? And by some, I mean every coin you have. I'll take 1v4. You're that gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye. Men, kill these Vidral! slippery vermin. We'll have to interrogate his underlings instead. If you would be so kind, Alma, pray, leave them capable of speech. No promises! Sup, Goobuses? Was there not one behind me? And another! Damn. Couldn't even last the full combo. I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. Wait. That's the second promise! What do you want with us? Think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal ears as a trophy, as soon as I get free of these ropes. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat pack of shit, salt lover. Wow, damn. Salt lover. You'll get no answers from us. That's right, we don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is Wook Lamont? I am fast losing patience. Talk now, or die. The choice is yours. We were hired to nab the third promise, that's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired? By whom? We weren't told that either. Only Wakisa knows. He's the one who took the job. Well, it seems we needed their leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Landsguard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call in Thancred and his tracking skills. But perhaps you could pursue Wakisa in the meantime? The bandit was running in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. He might lead us to where Lamati is being held. Go after Wakisa. I'll watch these miscreants until they can be taken into Landsguard custody. Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when I come for you? Wow, so stealthy. Open field. Not even checking that he's being watched? Oh, there it is. Follow Kisa from a distance, the objective London Ferry. Okay, yeah. Should your quarry begin displaying the effect shown in the picture, he will be discovered when he turns around. To avoid detection at these times, make use of cover, such as rocks and trees. Alright. And don't be too close. Should you fail to complete the objective, you may try again by returning... Yeah. Come on. Is he already going to turn around? Sightseeing log! Oh, I gotta come back for that! Just a chocobo with a hat, don't you worry. You, get down. Oh, that's a large stretch. Okay. Can I, like, hide underwater? This was meant to be easy. was yellow there. I didn't even notice. I got lucky. Big rock. I thought so. Scoot your boot around. He's really fast. Should I use a mount? Damn, he can run. Ignore the splashes. You hear nothing. I mean, to be honest, if in the event that we caught him, I could just beat it out of him. Should be safe enough now. Yes, totally. Can you turn around? Eeh! He said to meet him in front of the hideout. Did he now? Oh, God. Behind the rocket, behind the rocket, behind the rocket, behind the rock. Where's that aim? Here we go. Aha! How much you want to bet it was the first promise? Or rather surreal. It's probably surreal, Jaw. With an intermediary, I bet. Finally, my money. Give it to me now. The Landsguard may be hunting us already. Calm yourself. We've had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. Did I not? Oh, I hit square. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility. You were hurting for coin and I offered you gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us! One look and I could tell that woman was a killer. A butcher, a salted devil in the flesh. Aw, dude. Trying to riz me? Oh, spare me your fearful bleeding. Go on. Scamper away now before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Kona told me the news. You found the abductor, then? What's the situation? And you think the bandits were hired by the Subigo? Alright, new strategy. Forget Wakesa and stay on the Mamulja's tail. We don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance until we're certain they've met her. I'll catch up as soon as I'm able. Follow the Ubigo from a safe distance. You got it. Need my stealth hat. My sleuthing specs. Wow, you are much slower. How do I know when it's safe? I'm a tree. This is not a great tree for this. always wondered if I could use my mounts during these kinds of things, but I feel like that would be at least, like, not story... Huh? What was that sound? I'm hearing things. I'd better hurry if I don't want a beating. Who's gonna beat you? I mean, maybe you could be one of Bakul Jajas, and they're being used to help the first promise, but I don't know. I need a different rock. Oh, good. Should jump on that, right? Oh! We can't use that anymore. Shit. I see.
Better late than never.
Hello! I said stealthily.
That Mamulja. He's the one who kidnapped Wook Lamart. So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
I can swim after him.
Confound it!
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
Well, obviously.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
I like you, Kona. You're a good guy.
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja.
Mm-hmm.
Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
You've got some baggage, don't you? Be patient. Trust in Thancred. He's a professional.
I do trust him, but... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be?
I get it. But a panic's not really going to do you the good that you need. If you want to save her, you gotta keep your cool head. It's totally natural to feel that way. But if you're in a crisis... You gotta set that aside. It's not healthy to compartmentalize, but sometimes it's necessary.
These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors.
It's interesting that he said Mikote and not Hetsaro. A lot of the Charlian rubbed off on you, huh?
They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Tancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes?
It just got, well, just got sabotaged, so no.
Why release the Poneti if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
This was not the direction I'd anticipated. Not this soon, at least. Wow, that music is not fitting right now. I may have put rescuing Lamatia ahead of my own progress, but do not take that to mean I've given up on the contest. You understand how important she is to me. Yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made the same choice. After all, if I am incapable of saving my sister and while also winning the throne, then I am not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. We need to gather our forces. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation. Hubba jubba 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 jubba. Oobada boobada ba. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Ubigon knows where Lamati has been taken. Tancred is shadowing their boat even as we speak, and I should like to join them with all haste. Unfortunately, our quarry had the foresight to release your punity from its harness, leaving us without a means to give pursuit. Arenville, as an expert on wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing the beast? With the right mix of feed, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Would you accompany him, Alma? Oh, you bet your sweet Bippy. Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the punity was let loose. With all the peddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for any necessary metalwork, Earthenshire's artisans are but a short walk away. Then let us divide the tasks and have at it. With me, bun boy. There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild punities downriver, so our girl will have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. Stop telling me. Everyone telling me to come today. Or how I should. Stop it. Not okay. Damn, I did not realize there was so much left in this area. Assuming our Punity has come this way, she'll be hiding in the depths of Marsh Ligaka. We'll need to lure her back to the shallows with the promise of food. Wild Punities eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I added leftovers to the feed I've prepared. This should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural scents. Good thinking. Ligaka is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to scatter the feed deeper in. I'll be waiting for you near the shallows with the rest of our Punity's enticing feast. I like Aaronville a lot. He's really cool. Very capable. Surprised? I swear, he's got to be able to fight somehow, right? Like, being a gleaner, you gotta go to dangerous places, so you have to be able to handle yourself at least somewhat. Maybe he's just good at making himself scarce. I totally forgot about that. I forgot about the sightseeing log. Matters have demanded my attention, so I didn't think about it. This pungent punity feed contains a mix of aquatic plants and, yeah, vegetable scraps. Oh, we know! We know. You scatter Aaronville's punity feed along the water's edge. It's pretty cool to see the stars. But I can't think about that. There's a kidnapping afoot. Don't get distracted. Yep. And there's Aaronville. All set? I've just finished laying out the last of the bait. Step back out of sight and leave the rest to me. Oh, beans! Here she is. Oh, good. Unbeans. Shh, there's nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager? Come on, come with me. They can dwell on land, huh? Yes, there's a good girl. We'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats, then lead her over to the boat. You can let Kona know we have our punity back. And on the way, I get to seal the deal. How did I never see this sightseeing spot? That's crazy. The number of times I've crossed by here. I mean, I guess it's admittedly not many, but I was doing hunt marks. Okay, it's a little out of the way. Okay, that's fair. And look out! Marsh Ligaka. The sluggish currents of this marsh are fed by the waters of the Miyakabek Zoma. Its depths are crowded with aquatic grasses, the vibrant clusters of color said to be the result of fluctuations in temperature and ambient ether. It's a good look. Night or day, this is a pretty nice place. Usually when I think of marshes, I don't think of water being that blue. I wonder how true to life that is. I think of swampier water, right? Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm not worldly enough. Aaronville has the punity in hand, then? Good. I expected nothing less from a certified gleaner. As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. The Vier twins are over in Earthenshire right now, having the Potsworn make the repairs. I'm told it shouldn't take long. We'll be ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Thancred. There's the last one! Thancred must know something by now. Oh, speak of the devil! You found her? Understood. Thank you. I had but to invoke his name. Thancred followed the Ubigo's boat to its destination and confirmed that they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Bakul Jaja and his minions. I swear, I will make them regret this. Lamati is in Richleaf tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap in the Punity and make our way back down Ihoi Katamu. Oh, it took a whole day. Bummer. Not a fight, though, weirdly.
Thancred.
The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim their baubles by force.
Give it back! Fosunten poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it.
I would have thought that the first promise put him up to this, but maybe not. Maybe he's just desperate.
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me.
That's racist.
Who did that?
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
Good. Double tap him.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
I'll let that one go.
'Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Buddha was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit our hostage.
The look.
That one's not to be underestimated. They can do nothing while we have.
Uh-huh. Okay, but that was sick! And it's good! Woo!
Impeccable timing.
Amachi, are you all right?
Not used to sports, huh?
Aye, thanks to you.
These weaklings think they can defy us. We'll slaughter the lot of them.
Bring it.
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting.
No! I won't stop until I've got these maggots and feed them their entrails.
Aww, lovers quarrel. They can't decide.
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
Do we give chase?
We head back. Amachi is safe. And that is what matters.
I mean, we could go back to Earthenshire and just get another... Like, they had an extra. They definitely would have had an extra for Bakul Jaja, so we could just be like, hey, it got nabbed. You think they'd be okay with that? I'm glad to see you unharmed, Lamati. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Kona. And all of you, too. Bakul Jaja must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him, and it cost me a keystone. Valjeantain upended his life so that I could accomplish the Moblin's feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I've let him down. You take back what was stolen. Not like it'd be hard to do. The guy's like jobber anyway. Yes, I'll do exactly that. And next time I meet that brute, I'll knock him straight on his scaly behind and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bakul Jaja curse some useless Bunewa sycophant when he caught sight of us? A reference to Cyril Jah, I would assume. He is devoted to our brother and is the only Bunua I know of participating in the rite of succession. Well, that's convenient. Cyril Jah was somehow involved in this. I will never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He will have forfeited his right to be called brother. Yeah? Bakul Jaja should face punishment, of course, but so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Lamati. I shall request that Father send a contingent of Landsguard to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures need to be taken to keep travelers safe, but I wonder what pushed these people towards a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. Nice. Tis something to think about. For now, however, the rite continues. I thank you all for your help. We should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Wuklamat? You bet I am. Zoral Jah's gained a good head start, and it's time we clawed back some lost ground. Kona is the picture of composure and rationality, except when it comes to matters concerning Wuklamat's safety. Far be it from me to fault a brother for being protective, but still. The Wuklamat I once knew would have been inconsolable at the loss of a keystone. This journey and your companionship is doing her a world of good. I'll need to take that keystone back from Bakul Jaja before we arrive at the City of Gold. You will not relinquish it without a fight, though. Now, they share a single body. It's obvious Bakul Jaja has two minds when you see one head calming the other head down. His personalities are as distinct as two individuals could be. I really am sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. I think the whole group's at fault for that. Why did we just let it happen? And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. Hang on! Woo! I got him. My roommate's behind me. Hello? Who to what? Me too. What are you hungry for? I want some. I haven't eaten today. I might have also forgotten to eat yesterday. I had an apple. Nobody on here heard that, though, so I'm not in trouble. The whole kidnapping arc was so infuriating. I mean, I just wish we'd been smart enough to send me with them. They would not have stood a chance. Oh, already read all that. All right. On. The road beckons, friends. Let's be on our way to the Yakui. Then it's back to where the path through the mountains begins. You remember, the spot where you were tricked into walking off with Wakesa? Thanks, Aaronville. Just going to rub my face in it like that, hey? I wonder if he's raising my hackles on purpose, though. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. That's a good point. Either way, we can't be standing around here all day. We have a lot of lost time to make up for. I still think we could conceivably go to Earthenshire and be like, hey, can we get the keystone that Bakul didn't earn? That'd be cool, right? I understand why they wouldn't. It's like if you're not strong enough to keep hold of it, then you're not worthy of it. And that's fair. But I mean, aside from the contest, we helped them out. They should be nice. They should be like, yeah, you know what? You're cool, peeps. Here, have it. It's not like he was going to use it. It is better to just grab it from Bakul, though, because then he doesn't have one, and that makes me happier. Aaronville said this path will take us all the way to the Urkropacha Highlands, didn't he? Zoral Ja will not have been wasting time while we were busy tussling with Bakul Jaja. We need to hurry. Those bandits must have been watching us from the moment we stepped off the riverboat. I knew I felt eyes on us. I couldn't leave without letting Redorock know what happened, so I stopped in Earthenshire to say a few words before moving on. Yeah? And now Aaronville's nowhere to be seen? Couldn't he wait a few more moments? So much for giving him the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I want to give that smug gleaner a piece of my mind. I worried Wu Clement would agonize over the loss of her keystone, but it seems I had nothing to be concerned about. Onwards and upwards, then. Oh, it's so nice to be able to fly again. You have to learn how to walk before you can fly. Oh, no preference. You have to be quite high up by now, which makes me wonder how much higher the summit of Worker's Ormer must be. Oh, I've never climbed so high before. I'll tell Aaronville off once I catch my breath. The Akoi have a deep connection to the legend of the Golden City. This visit will allow us to ask them about it directly. Seems those buildings up ahead are the village we're headed for. As I'm sure you've noticed, the air grows thin at this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths. Drink plenty of water. A few more steps and we'll be in Warler's Echo. We've made it to the mountains! Trying to complete this map while my eyes half shut the entire time, by the way, was not an easy task. Maybe I shouldn't have done it, but by golly, I did it. I wanted the early experience. Oh, shit! Are those just the giants that are in, like... Yeah, they are! Those are the ones in Mordona! I always felt bad about taking them down. I knew the path led here, but I've never set foot in the village myself. Everything here is giant-sized, but that structure is in the back is on a different scale altogether. A temple of some kind, mayhap? Chilly air. Stout stone construction. If I squint a bit, I might think I was in Ishgard for a moment. Thank the gods they have an aetheryte. I don't fancy the idea of trudging up that mountain trail a second time. Why not? Mountain trails are great. Whew. I think I'm getting used to the air up here. So this is the place from the Lay of Proof where Papa met with the Yakoi. I like their eyes. They're, ooh. And that must be them. I don't think I've ever actually seen one outside of a picture. I thought they'd be taller. So it is for most Turali. The giants rarely visit in the lowlands. Here in their mountain fastness, they tend to the solemn duty they pledged to undertake in their pact with the Dawn Servant. To watch over the Toral Vajal Valiarmanda and maintain its prison within the temple. Ah, yes, Wuklamat told us about the Toral Vajal. Creatures that live for far longer than normal and awaken to strange powers. Indeed, yet even among these anomalies, Valiarmanda is unrivaled in strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. As you learned in the Lay of Ice, it was Gulu Jaja who at last managed to imprison the beast, and it has lain dormant in the temple ever since. It's sad the building still bears a gaping hole in its ceiling from when Valiarmanda was lured inside by Gulu Jaja's final ploy. I'd like to see the strongest of all Toral Vajral. I wonder what it was like to fight it. Warler's Echo was where both the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Ice took place. This does not suggest we'll be facing 2 feats this time. That's a question we can ask the Elector once we find him. Or maybe we should flush out Bakul Jaja first so I could beat my keystone out of him. I mean, look, as much as I'd like to, we'll converge. It's more important to actually stick to the plan. Identifying the Dawn Servant's Elector should be our priority. Remember, don't fall for rage bait. I suppose we do still have 4 keystones to earn. And no matter what we do, the contest will pit us against him sooner or later. There you go. Alright, let's seek out the Elector. And then I suggest we pay a visit to Karyozar the Gracious, or so their temple is called. The Moblins told me that High Luminary Gurfurlur is to be found there. If we were to ask someone for information, then he seems a wise choice. I like the music here. Very, very calm. The temple guards have been watching us most intently. One does not stroll freely in Valiarmanda's prison, it seems. While this is certainly an impressive building, it doesn't seem the sort of structure one would build to hold a Tural Vidral. Probably wasn't its initial function. We'll need permission to enter the temple, but I expect it won't be a problem for the third promise. Is it taboo to request entrance to the temple, do you think? Who are you? What business have you with Karyozar the Gracious? Let's see if I can convince the guards to let us through. I am Wuklamat, third promise of Tuli Halal, and I seek your elector for the right of succession. May I speak with Gerfoler? That's gonna be really hard to pronounce. The High Luminary has granted admittance to the claimants. You may enter. Huh, that was easier than expected. In we go, then. Gods, is that? Aye. Valiarmanda. Damn, that sucks. Couldn't quail as our Matama, huh? Paramitama. I don't have a voice for this. Welcome! I'm not gonna stick with that. High Luminary Gerfurler? I might stick with that. Maybe for one sentence, huh? He is not here at present. I am Luminary Zimmerwer. This is the Sky Ruin Valiarmanda? It is. The Tural Vidral whose name has evoked terror since time immemorial. Even my people, once conquerors of all beneath the sun, were as brittle leaves before Valiarmanda's tempestuous power. When the Sky Ruin descended upon Urkropatya 8 decades ago, damn! 80 years! Casualties were staggering. Had Gulu Jaja and his companions not intervened, he would have been slaughtered to the last. For some reason, the French sub makes half of their words all caps. It's because they're large and their voices boom. Their titanic battle of Valiarmanda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. As their foe fought on, tireless and relentless, our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. Thus did the head of reason concoct a desperate plan. Gulul Jaja tricked the Sky Ruin into losing control of its own ice magics, causing the unwitting Tural Vidral to encase itself in frozen ether. But dubbed cutscenes have them talk normally. I don't know. They tend to talk something like this! And it's been like this ever since. Nice work, Papa. But what happens if the ice ever melts? That same question looms large in our minds, for the magic sustaining this prison grow weaker with each passing year. Oh. Valiarmanda commands powers of fire and lightning and ice. Some believe that the violence of the recent storm was the result of those energies slipping free. A raging tempest from Valiarmanda. Setting future worries aside, you are come to attempt the feat of proof, yes? The High Luminary, chosen elector of the Dawn Servant, has left me with instructions for all aspiring claimants. You are to scour our forbidding mountains and find the waiting Geforler. That is to be your challenge. Ah, so the search itself is the feat. Where's Waldo? You've already spoken with my brothers, I take it. I have. Their expeditions are underway. Then we'd better pick up the pace. Aye, but we'll need a direction to search in first. Let's see what hints we can gather from the villagers. What if you just put it in a giant top-loading freezer? That'd do it, right? Get going on that! We've already found out fridges exist in this world. I have one in my house. As large as the Yakui are, seeking blindly for one in the expanse of these mountains would be an exercise in futility. We need more information. Taravadral sound an awful lot like the auspices of the Far East. Are they the same thing under a different name, do you think? I sense the recent expulsion of a great deal of ether from Valiarmanda's prison. The ice will hold, but for a few years more, I fear. Not if this expansion has anything to say about it. I have encountered many extraordinary creatures in Eorzea and elsewhere, but long has it been since I've felt such an overwhelming presence, like 1,000 dagger points prickling my skin. Gods, Valiarmanda is enormous! I know Papa had friends with him, but it's incredible he could hold his own against that thing. Should its prison ever fail, though, we can't expect the old guard to come running. It'll be up to us to save the day. I want... food. If we want to pass this feat, it looks like we've got more climbing ahead of us. Alphino would share his strategy for information gathering. As we've just been informed, the feat of proof requires us to seek the High Luminary Geforler somewhere upon these mountains. However, if earlier feats are any indication, we must assume the challenge precludes the Yakui from answering our questions in a straightforward manner. Thus, I would ask that you pay close attention while attempting to divine Geforler's whereabouts. Though the giants may not give us a precise location, there may be clues hidden within their words. Such is my theory, anyway. Let us see what we can discover. Talk with the townsfolk, same as it ever was. Come here, you! Come here, you forger. High Luminary? No, I've not seen him today. Now let me ask you a question. That Shabral who came out of the temple earlier, is that really the third promise? Aw, thanks for the pets. She seems rather unimposing. How is she meant to succeed the mighty Gulujaja? I want to keep your questions to yourself there. Hey, we got an ad break! That means I can walk to the next one while we wait 30 seconds. Hello, Kryl. Or we wait by Kryl and run in circles. It seems like a valuable use of my time. Six, 5, 4, 3, a 2, a 1. Alright, cool. From what I've seen of them so far, the Yakui seem gentle and reserved people. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alphino! Come here, you. When you finished asking around, we can meet back where we started. I thought that said Alize keep, but I'm like, nothing keeps Alize. That's not right. Asking after the High Luminary as well, are you? I know not where to find him, but I do hope you have the opportunity to speak together. He is a great man with a deep reverence for our traditions. These glyphs we carved for one. He affords them as much value as any treasure we possess. They are records of lives lived. Your arrival, too, I will etch into this stone, that the story of our meeting may endure for untold turnings of the sun. If you are curious about our ways, and I bid you visit Proof, to the northwest of here. It is one of our grave sites. Damn. Very solemn. Go to Proof. Okay. Well, I mean, if they're carving our revival in here, maybe maybe they're carving the fact that Gerfurler hid somewhere. Maybe they're carving where he hid. Just look at the glyphs. Understand them properly. Zerbarlor. Atuliolan. No, you are from farther away than that, I think. As for the High Luminary, I can only guess where he might be. He is warder of the Sky Ruin, but also keeper of the sepulchres. And his duties often take him outside the village. Huh, alright, yeah. Well, if he keeps the sepulchres, then we'll probably find him either at or near Proof. Best viewers on my dick. Be gone with you. Got all the best viewers right here. Right here in my chat right now. I don't need no one else. As we receive few visitors, it is not often that I speak Torali. I'm glad for the chance to keep in practice. Oh, wait, there's a blah, blah, blah. The Yakoi are bigger than I imagined. Side by side, they'd make even a Hanu look small. This wall is covered in Yakoi writing. I wonder what it says. I gotta ask, has that ever worked? These rando bots with these best viewers on links. If a streamer clicks on that, they don't deserve the viewers. I'm just saying. First things first. Was anyone able to coax forth a definite location for the High Luminary? I think so. At least a good starting point. As expected, what then of clues or other hints that might point us in the right direction? I heard that in addition to his usual duties, Gerfurler is also charged with keeping the graves. As did I. The Yakoi sepulchres appear to hold a special significance in their culture. But would it be appropriate for us outsiders to enter into their burial grounds? We were told to! We have permission! Proof, you say? And he encouraged you to visit this place yourself? Mm-hmm. Then let's go and take a look. Even if we don't find Gerfurler there, it'll give us a chance to learn more about the Yakoi. The gravesite is somewhere northeast of here? Well, we can leave from that side of the village for a start. Shall we? Oh, I'm caught. Oh, I'm stuck on a wall. God damn it. The others have gone on ahead to Proof, following the trail west. There are sharp drops everywhere, so we're all moving at our own pace. Some of us are not built for craggy terrain. I thought to get my bearings from up here first so I don't stumble off a cliff. Why don't you try catching up to Aaronville? He should be able to point you in the right direction. Is that Proof way over there? Let me check my map. Nope. Nope. Yup. Oh, that looks really cool from far away. Ow. I should be careful with that when there are monsters that can actually aggro me. Alize! Ooh, did I miss a few on the road? Oh. Tulidile. Tuliolan crocodile? No one else on the road. You need to chill! Forever! Be gone! That thing kinda fucked me up. Damn. I didn't realize how much health I'd lost. It's not quite mountain climbing, but these steep slopes are exhausting enough. Okay, downhill stuff, though, is actually pretty difficult. You gotta stop yourself from, you know, stumbling and falling, and that actually takes not as much as climbing, but a good amount. Fate! Fate with a lot of people! Come to me, my brethren! This might be a whole train, honestly. Wrong one! Oops. I like to play with the other kids on the playground. Wee! I aggroed someone. Mission accomplished. Nice. Thank you, friends. Wait, Alfredo's there. I want to talk to him for... Aww. Take a look at this crater. There's no wood, no trees, nor even dried grass. And yet the ground still burns. This must be one of the scars left by Valiamanda's rampage, as told by the saga. I was wondering what the deal with that was. The Sky Ruin's fires are described as eternal. Flames that can be quenched by neither storm nor time. And here I thought it was a literary embellishment. But now I've lost sight of Wuklamat. Proof is northwest along the main road, so hopefully she's still heading the right way. A world you cannot experience alone. Is that what her journey with the Dawn Servant showed her? Something that I, too, might find? Oh, he's still thinking about his mentor. These have the look of homes rather than graves. But 'twould seem long years have passed since anyone living resided here. How is the shared fate looking on these areas? Boop, bop. Yeah, they're alright. Oh yeah, sorry, you asked hours ago how many fates I did. Looks like 11 for Kozamuka and 10 for Urkopacha. Come here, you. Always nice to stumble on a hunt, Mark. You didn't die. Damn. There we go. I need 2 more. Well, how about that? Oh, careful. That does feel good to do. And I got some nuts. Nice. There's a fate way up there, but I ain't getting near that. I can't fly. Don't aggro me. I would get you, but I don't feel like it. Consider yourself fortunate. Hey, the snow-capped. Look at that. Oh, I don't know if I brought cold weather gear. My mount speed is up here, right? Let's see. Yep, sure is. You've come. Wuklamat wins again. I mean, I guess, but they literally just told us to go over to proof. Seems like really easy. Looks like everyone is here now, so... Greetings, friend. Are you Gorforler? No, I am not. Damn it! The High Luminary did, however, task me with providing a lesson on sepultures to those who came in search of them. Oh. Oh, so we were meant to find our way here after all. Are you to tell us who is buried here? No one is buried here in the sense that you mean. When a body has served its purpose, we consign it to the flames, then scatter its ashes across the peaks. Oh, we never heard of cremation in this world before? Moreover, we do not conceive of death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, but only when they are no longer born in the hearts of all those who know them. That's fair. This is why we build our sepulchres before age or mishap claims us, that we might etch ourselves into the living chronicle for all eternity. His grave belongs to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago, but he lives within me, even now. Up there stands my own sepulchre. Is it sepulchre or sepulchre? Hey! Is this sepulchre or sepulchre? Sepulchre. Thank you. As long as it exists, so too will I. I will endure in the hearts of those who read my grave glyphs, in the same manner my friend does in mine. Has it always been thus for your people? This conception of existence and death? Why did you call my religion a conception of existence and death? Continue along this path to the indelible passage. He didn't even answer! Behold the history upon its walls, and you may find the answers to your questions. And then that's what we'll do. Your traditions are fascinating, and I'd love to know more. I thank you for allowing me to share them, for in doing so will I remain in your hearts also. Haha, you're infected with my memory. I don't know if that's okay. Yep, to the indelible passage. It's written in indelible ink. I forget what indelible means. I assume not runny. Permanent. Oh, it's a low, not high. What am I doing? Down this way. Look at that beat. Look at that honk. Look at this chonker. Hello, friend. Hang on. Just stay right there. Yeah. There. Oh, shit! Oh. He's chill. Oh, he's actually cool with it. Sweet. Yeah. Alright, bye. Sorrow. They got a lot of mournful names. Something really... was it just Valiant Arna that fucked them up, or was it something else? I get the feeling they were expecting us. To not only be remembered, but to live on inside the hearts of others. If it's possible, then Grandfather surely lives on inside mine. 'Tis a comforting thought. Look at these splendid murals. They appear to depict 4 different scenes. I've never spoken with a Yakui before, and had no idea they held such a philosophy on life and death. I've been waiting for you. Hello! A fellow we met at Proof suggested that we come here. Yes, the High Luminary commanded that I watch for your arrival. As the chroniclers of our people, it has ever been my family's duty to pass on the teachings of the murals from generation to generation. Oh, those are pretty. Wow, though. They really are magnificent. And together they tell the tale of your people's history. They are the events which shaped us. I would share them with you ere you continue on your way. Please, we would love to hear all about it. Then I will begin. This first mural depicts a time more than 1100 years ago, an age of great prosperity for the Yakui. Blessed with size and strength unmatched by other peoples, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Yaktoral under their domination. Then, when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northwards, seeking to expand their territory and power. Just wanted to see the mural. All right. Here we see the expedition to Shak-Tural. Unable to cross the strait by ship, our forefathers set to building a bridge to the northern lands. A grand labor which consumed the greater part of a century. Zordor the Boundless. We still make use of that bridge in Tuliolal for travel. I can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work of that scale. But I've never heard of any Yakui living in Shak-Tural. What happened to the ones who went north? Look upon this next mural and behold the answer. This scene suggests that many giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy could have repelled their invasion? A foe unnamed and unseen. When the expedition pushed forth into Shak-Tural those 1,000 years ago, its soldiers were felled by disease. Some terrible illness? No virulent plague or newly arisen blight. For the local Tomanawauta and Shetona, it was but a mild affliction of the sort that comes with the turning of the seasons. What manifested for them as slight fevers and coughs, however, proved deadly to our people. Out of every 10 Yakui who joined that northern campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection. Those who survived continued to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. That, I'm gonna assume, isn't biological warfare? I've heard of this before. Lacking in inherited resistance, visitors to distant lands can fall deathly ill to diseases a local might shrug off. That's fair. These events might also have given rise to the practice of cremation rather than the burial of mortal remains. This final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Urkopacha. The reason they first left, why they had fought so long and pushed so far, was to ensure peace for our homeland. This undertaking began in ancient times when our forebears learned they shared the continent with peoples unalike to us in appearance or custom. They feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly await their fate, they decided to strike the first blow. Yet as they fought on, the old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after the disaster in Shak-Tural and their withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here, in the place which birthed us. Here in the stones upon which we recorded our days. Here in this tranquil life we had traded for conquest and conflict. When you do nothing but fight, it can blind you to what's right before your eyes. And so we return to the present. I trust you found this brief history of our people enlightening. I'm always glad to learn more about my fellow Torali. How you've lived until now and how you wish to live from now on. Then I believe you are ready to proceed. The High Luminary bids you meet him upon the summit of Workorzormor. I had a feeling we'd end up scaling that big old mountain. Well, it's a feat worthy of the name. Follow the trail south of here to begin your ascent, but be wary. Beyond the entryway, the mountainside is home to ferocious beasts, both mundane and otherwise. You okay over there, friendo? We'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the warning and the lesson. Finally, we know where we're going. To the top of Workorzormor. Workorzormor. I think that's how it's pronounced. Workorzormor? I think I'm emphasizing the wrong syllables. Hey, someone's doing that fate. Can I make it in time? Probably not, but we'll see. If it was as big a group as last time, they've probably got some time left on their hands. Oh, maybe not. Run. I want it. That's a lot of windies. And another. That should do it. Nope. Bigger group. Right, right. Nice. Oh, there it goes. They give a lot more gemstones now than they used to, which is nice. Damn, I was only at 660 before. How many did I get from that? Probably a good amount. I think it was 32. I kind of want to fight that boss, though. I want to fight that boss, though. We have time, right? Just wish I could fly. Have I played The Big Catch? Well, like a game? It doesn't ring a bell. Why? What about it? You like it. It's a retro-styled 3D platformer with a huge emphasis on movement. That does sound pretty cool. Not out yet, but there's a demo. I might give it a look. Maybe after I'm done all the story stuff. I'll be fine. Hell yeah. Alright, yeah. I like Viper so far. Once you get to the higher classes, it's way more fun to play. You almost never use its normal combos. And back down we go. How do I climb up there? No! Let me up! Let me up! Ah! Gonna make me go around. I have to talk to Alize for this one? Okay. Sure. How do, Aliboo? If I'd known we'd be climbing Workers Armor. I did it again. Workers Armor. Somebody help. I might not have raced up and down all those trails. My feet are killing me. This thin mountain air is going to be the death of me. What? How long have you been standing there? I was just taking in this... Got her. What's up? I was just taking in the scenery is all. Come on, we don't want to fall too far behind Alphino and the others. Oh, you didn't mean to send that in chat? I get ya. Whoa, look at the mountainside, though! It looks like the fire is from, like, talons. Oh, boy! Ah, I see. That old trap. I hope we come across Bakul Jaja on our way to the summit. We still owe him for the troubles he caused us at Kazama-uka. I fear I won't be of much use to you as a guide past this point. Even in Tuli-Yala, there's precious little written about the sacred peak of Workers Armor. Beyond whimsical poetry, that is. I cast a rejuvenating spell on Wuklamat. Even our indomitable third promise is feeling the strain of these slopes. The true size of a mountain is never more apparent than when you're standing right at its foot. You remember how the chronicler was saying that the more they fought, the further away they moved from their idea of peace? It occurs to me that if Zoral Jaja... Nope, only one head. Zoral Jaja is attempting the feat of proof, and he will have heard that same lesson. I can only hope that it's made him reconsider his own stance on educating people through war. Uklamat gazes up at the summit of Workers' Armor. Wow, that's tall.
Gods, that is one tall mountain. And we're supposed to climb it?
Hell yeah. Get that aggro crag. Oh, hello. Whoa, armor.
Komar Tuliorlu Korogar.
Huh?
He's speaking the old Yokhui tongue. The words are difficult to catch.
Though your words are crude and cumbersome, I use them for your benefit.
Thank you for using crude language.
You are a claimant in this right of succession.
That's right.
Then, if you die, Tuliola loses a potential ruler.
Where are you going with this, Chief?
That's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yokhui we've met.
We do not grovel before Gulul, Jar Jar, like those shameless lapdogs.
Well, that's unfortunate.
My brethren and I are conquerors, and we will restore our people to their rightful place as Tural's overlords.
Get out of here, you ain't part of this race.
The Giants have their own factions too, it seems.
It's our wacky races. You ain't got no tablets. Do they?
You think your kin weak for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the man. It is his peace they respect, a peace they always wanted, which they realized could be had right here.
Justifications of the craven. They turn their gaze from our ancestors, from the dream we kept alive for 1,000 years and more. They are unworthy of bearing our legacy. I will reclaim the glory of our people. And our ascension begins with the death of the third promise.
Do you know...
Stop! I don't want to fight you.
Then die on your knees.
Bird! Oh!
Opportunistic vermin seek to feast on us, do you? Get down here. Your neck will be the first I snap this day.
You got issues, homie.
That's right.
Nice.
Why do you help us?
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening.
I didn't even think once.
I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
We gotta start Pictomancy? Yeah, it's really good. It's very strong.
What end?
It's also very fun. It's a very fun caster.
Oh, that's simple. If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends. How is he?
He'll live. Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
If you could stay and tend to him, the rest of us will continue on to Wokor Zormor.
Understood. Be careful up there.
This changes nothing. We will not forsake our conquest.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
Then we climb. Gurfurlor is waiting.
And Wokor Zormor is now accessible. Yep, I knew it. Okay, well, it is getting kind of late. So I want to see who we can raid, yeah? I've had a lot of fun with you guys being here. It's been great so far. I want to get an earlier start tomorrow for sure. Yeah, we'll see. We get a running start tomorrow. I like that we can just start right with the dungeon. That'll be good. Besides, my MSQ still only says MSQ post 91 dungeon, so nah, dungeon tomorrow. Because it's getting late, and I got a friend who's got to go. I have 2 friends who have work in the morning, so. In the meantime, I want my music back on. Just for a little while. That'll do for now. You were Oh, Sayo, I'm so sorry. I didn't know. I really didn't know up until they were. I didn't know up until they were talking about Wokor Zormor, like right then. And I'm like, uh-oh. Yeah, that was on me. I woke up kind of late today. I should have started sooner. But tomorrow, I'm gonna rectify that. Waiting for your dramatic entrance. Well, hey, join up with me tomorrow. We can do the dungeon first thing, yeah? Sound good? And I will continue tomorrow because I'm in. I want the story to be done. All right, let's see who we can raid. Who's on right now? Oh, Palea's doing art? We're going to raid Palea. It's been too long since I've gotten to raid Palea. Hope that sounds good for y'all. Can always do fates and stuff? We can. Will I sleep now? I'm definitely going to decompress a bit. I maybe will be on, but I don't want to be on all night because I actually want to get a start tomorrow. I'd say 3 p.m. at the earliest, since it's when one of my friends leaves for work. Maybe earlier. I'd say 3 at the earliest. Maybe 2. We'll see. I'll keep you posted. Well, in the meantime, y'all know where you can find me. YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, and Blue Sky. /Pepperoni. Let's start the raid. Palea Raptor. What do we want to do for a raid message, huh? I think... When did StreamerBot crash? Huh. Well then. Girl. There you go. There's your raid message. I'm gonna start the raid, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Thanks for being here, guys. Peace.